Welcome, everyone. Welcome back. It's Starfound time! On which we are recording an actual play of podcast of the tabletop role-playing game Starfinder by Paizo! And we sometimes say what we mean.
This is a time.
I am just like bumbly back and forth with words today, so that's just how it's gonna be. But hey, everyone, I am GM Miles, aka Miles Duffield, aka DM Daddy, aka I'm in charge tonight, and I'm gonna be running these crazy fools, they're over here. These crazy fools through the most dyslexic adventure you've ever encountered.
It's true.
So welcome everyone to Hearthsinger Games, home and HQ of the lovely. You want to do this for yourself?
I was wondering how far you were gonna go.
I'll go the whole way with you.
Keep going.
And yes, of the wonderful Hearthsinger, aka me, Anne Richmond. And tonight, for your viewing pleasure, I will be playing the Volcano-bound Vlaka Solarian Amaruq. Something, give me that awu, I got scared.
It's okay. If there ever was a night it was okay for you to be scared in, it's tonight. I'm just trying to leave Helena in as much suspense as possible.
Helena has no idea what happened, so great.
Next up is Dex.
Hello, oh man. Hi, Internet. This is Dexter. I play Jabberwocky, Skittermander, Technomancer, spreading heart, smile, and robot.
Fantastic. Go for it, Parker.
Oh, good. Hi there. Regular voice first. Hi, my name is Parker Wallace, and on Starfound, I play Caster 9, an android mechanic operative hailing from Akaton who knows how to dress dapperly and, as always, happy to be of service.
As you guys can see, we're all still recovering from streaming for 12 hours straight a week ago.
I was saying.
Kinda. Low key.
Definitely.
Yeah.
On that note, hi, I'm tired, and my name's Helena. And I'm also known as the Magic Llama Mood on the internet and YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and all of that stuff that we put our souls into and mean nothing in the end. And I play Jaleskia, who is a Kasathan mystic, and she definitely stole your pencil in that one elementary school class that you never forgot because Johnny forgot his pants in the bathroom that one time.
Johnny.
Poor Johnny.
Make it
Johnny
urgent.
was a shoemaker.
Make it urgent.
Poor baby.
Well, that's our show, everybody. So
All
I
right,
guess
all right. No more excuses. No more of that BS. Thank you so much to the like, Rob Tremarco. No more of that. We're super happy to be here. And you know why we're so happy to be here? Because last week we streamed for 12 hours straight. We did 3 games in a row, and we raised $1,500 for the Trevor Project. And I'm still like brimming with joy. I spent the first weekend that I have spent in probably 2 years without guilt.
Wow.
Wow.
I was like,
Amazing.
I sat down on July 4th and like I had a burger in my hand and a beer in the other, and I was like, I don't have to worry. For this moment, I don't have to worry. And then I ate faster than I have ever eaten before.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Enjoy those meals.
Yeah, man.
So it was
crazy.
It was an absolutely insane stream. However, at the end, we had a moment, right? And the podcast, the podcast needs to resume now because at the end, Helena, do you want to tell this side of the story? I don't want to speak for you.
Yeah, I'll tell you what happened.
Yeah, go for it.
For me, basically, I'm a toddler in a 25-year-old's body, thus stuffed animals on every surface of my everything. I'm actually in my childhood bedroom right now, which is hilarious.
Aww.
But last
Take
week,
us on a tour.
No.
I spilled beer on my bed. And it wasn't an issue, really. Like, spills happen. I have coffee stains all over my bed. However, it was spilling beer on my bed while also very sleep deprived. And it sent me into a depressive spiral, which I highly don't recommend. Try to avoid those if you can. But also, if they happen, they happen. Breathe through them. You'll be fine. Look at me now. I'm fine. But basically, I lost all attention. I wasn't able to really be here for my pals. So it made more sense for me to step away and cry on the floor while my cat licked my face. So I don't know what happened last time.
And we
I'm
don't
pretty
know.
sure Miles
we
went
also
in character, but
we also don't know what happened with you as well, right? Because we spent like more than 50% of the episode without you. So now we have the lovely job of informing you about what happened, seeing your great reactions, I'm sure, and then figuring out together where Kia is in the shit show that I managed to throw them into in their absence.
For sure.
In your absence.
Did we have a short or long rest? Do we still have a...
Yeah, you guys had a short...
We had a long rest.
Yeah, you guys
Long
did.
rest.
Yeah.
We did?
rest, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Long rest.
In that case, I will look a little better on here.
Increase that health bar. So
Yeah.
they managed to drive off the Hell Knights, right?
Nice.
One ship got away. They were unable. It fled before they could get their shots in on it, right? And then they had a really nasty encounter with the thing inhabiting Castor 9's exocortex. It wasn't so much combat as it was just the meanest I've ever been in role playing to someone. He was really, really not nice, and everyone got really, really angry. And then Jabby and Amaruq went away and were like, "Are we gonna have to kill Castor?" And they talked about that for a little bit back and forth, and then
you weren't there, Elena.
I was crying anyway.
You can't
You don't
forget
know what
how
it
we
was
contemplated,
they didn't.
contemplated unleashing evil on a planet. Maybe Miles on us.
They're
Yeah, I mean, the crux of the conversation was, it was a lot longer than this, but do we have to kill Castor because are we willing to be responsible for whatever new mistake this will be when we feed this entity whatever it wants, right?
Yeah.
And if we don't give it what it wants, Castor's gonna die anyways.
Yeah.
So
like it.
yeah, it wasn't a great feeling conversation to have to have.
Okay.
So they had a lot of
Be your
a
friend
lot
or
of,
save everyone.
Yeah, they had a lot of really bad plans, like they do, and none of them really came to fruition, and they ended up landing on the top of the mountain to the south of Brightclaw, where the devil wanted to land. And he like leads them up to the summit, meaning Castor being meat puppeted by this thing basically, and it has Castor like reach up and slam his fist into the top of the mountain, and it splits, forming this like bubbling, nearly becoming active volcano underneath you.
That's what chat was talking about.
Yeah.
This is this
Okay.
is and a lot. The volcano was because we hit our goal.
Our $1,500
Yes.
goal,
Yes.
but also
So
one
that
real
was,
fear.
that was the reward.
Volcane, yes.
So Volcane, yes, happened because we hit our goal.
Volcane, yes, and
Now,
happened.
in the moment.
Who's and?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the psychic damage.
You guys, come on. In
so
the
sorry.
moment, when the devil has hopped out of Castor, cracks its neck and like stretches and reaches out for the bag, Jabby tries to drop the potassium that he has left over from the raid on Elo Catch's place into a glass of water, creating a massive explosion, or a sizable explosion to distract or upset.
He just kind of attacked out of nowhere. It was really weird, pretty out of character, that the dude would just attack us without warning or anything.
So the devil struck back, knocking this attempt away, and in that moment, Amaruq grabbed the bag, hurled it away, and tackled the devil. The
creature
bag
into a
being the bag
volcano.
of bones.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was holding so I was holding the bag, and Jabby moved forward to enact their plan with their unseen servant. And then at the moment that it was about to go down, the devil realized, knocked Jabby away, threatened us that he was going to take us down with us now that we had betrayed him in the understanding of our plan, and knowing that there was something momentous that was to happen at the top of the volcano based on a vision she had had previously from Desna, where she took Desna's hand and jumped into a volcano.
Really literal vision.
Trusting her. As they approached the top of the mountain, she took out her hearing aids. So she was going in deaf and was just watching this kind of silent tableau play out in front of her. And then the music of the spheres began to rise at just the moment when she took that as a sign that the time was now, and just bulldozed this guy into the volcano, jumping in too. So that's probably fine.
And that's where the stream ended.
What?
So what was Kia up to? No.
She was knitting, actually.
Yeah,
What
where
was
is
she
Kia?
up to?
Where is Kia?
Okay. This is wild.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
like,
my default answer is in the lab, but I'm not sure what she would have been doing in the lab. That's
there
the
was
thing.
there was
Wanna
the
be
egg
part of the action.
there was the egg that Spark turned into.
Yeah, maybe
and
I was getting that set up and creating a security system around it to like really keep it safe and make sure
That's a
that
fine
it's
thought. Makes
taken care of.
enough
that.
sense to me. You wouldn't want to go out into this, especially after everything that's been going on and the
Yeah.
mess with Spark, and maybe.
And
you
we
think that
wouldn't
they
want to
could-
have that egg wherever this thing
Right.
is.
Yeah, the Spark
In
egg.
case he.
Okay.
Egg diddle
Yeah.
Spark.
So I
Egg
became
dillis-
the mother hen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, welcome back to Starfound. You fall in silence, tumbling down head over heels. You see the spreading mouth and grinning teeth of this thing, this creature that's made of like crystals, and as you look a little bit closer, it looks like his very skin is made of wires, weaving
Ew.
back and forth over and under like a multitude of tiny little microfibers. And his eyes, as you look closer, are these like pits of blackness that it seems like you can almost see like code washing across them, but not like Matrix washing across them. It's almost like watching the sea move and flex. And you
So she locks eyes with him, smiles, tongue lolls out of side of the mouth, and she says, "If this is it, it will have been worth it." And then her eyes go black, void black, and she taps into gravitron power and begins pulling the gravity from the side of the volcano towards her so that she can cling to the side of the inner mouth of this crater.
Amazing. So, I feel like we need to roll initiative. In fact, I've already done it.
Great, I'm so... Thank you.
Thanks.
And true to form, first up is Caster.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that initiative boost really helped.
Yeah.
I really don't. Oh gosh, golly gee. Like,
You can delay. That's acceptable.
ooh. Can I make a shot to like shoot the cyber devil off of Amaruq?
Yeah, that's totally a thing you could try to do. Yeah,
Great.
definitely into that. Yeah.
So this happens so fast. Caster sees what happens, you know, the slam tackle into the volcano, and she goes, "Amaruq, no!" And like teleports the azimuth laser rifle.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Combat tracking to get that extra little chance of calculating the trajectory and to intercept. And like just a breath and just breathe out and then
Yeah, so as you look down over the edge, right, sighting down the iron sights of your rifle, you can see down the length of this volcano. And I've done it. I've done a little bit of research, and we have a lovely cross section of a volcano for you all to look at.
No,
Oh,
I don't
love
want that
it.
either.
Cross sections.
it's a little bit of science class for you all.
This is fun.
So you look down and you see as you peer down that the actual lava is way down here at the red line of doom, right? This volcano is not very active, right? At one time this mountain may have been a volcano, but it certainly is not right now. But there is like active magma. I guess if it's underground, it's still technically magma, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's magma down there that you can see glowing and roiling in the deep.
Yeah.
Right. And then because it's not active, there's none of these little spires that come out exist, but they're filled with like heat and gas, but not with active magma. Meaning these little suckers that extend out.
It's just a bit toasty.
yeah.
There's some magma.
And Amaruq has to fall a long ways before they are going to hit the magma down below. And your exocortex does quick math, and it's going to take 6 rounds before they make contact with the ground.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
So that's like 36 seconds, yeah?
Yeah.
It is.
Roll
your attack.
Yeah, I say T-minus 36 seconds until impact.
Oh God.
Obsessed.
Jabby throws up in his mouth.
That's a 21.
That is a 21. Where's my stat
Oh,
block? That is a miss as it just zips between its chin, its grin flashing up at you in this like glimmer of yellow light. All right, next up is Jabby.
Okay. Seeing this, I run to the edge. How far away is she?
Amaruq. About
Oh, I dropped my character sheet. We're fine. Yes. How far away is Amaruq?
30 feet down. Let's
30.
say.
Oh, wonderful. She's in range. So, you see, Jabby holds out all 6 arms,
Aw.
and each individual symbol lights up, and you see, a glowing kind of elevator beam shoot down to Amaruq as I cast Fly at 2nd level.
What dis mean?
Yeah.
So this means I can use an action to lift you 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
So I can't do side to side, but when you get closer, then I can just like walk out with 4 souls, push, hop on, jab packet,
Yeah.
and then
Great.
Jab packet.
hashtag jab pack.
Amaze.
Fan freaking tastic. Oh my god, this is going way better than everyone thought it was going to be. Is that the end of your turn?
That's my turn.
All right.
And he does free action vomit in his mouth.
Free action.
Cannon.
Free action to
vomit in his mouth. All right. So this creature, as he starts to lurch downwards, holding on to you, realizing that you're now having pull upwards, begins his hands begin to dig into the flesh of your arm and shoulder as he grips onto you, and then you realize that it's actually digging in. You look down to see his fingers extending and these wires digging into your flesh, cleaving underneath your skin and beginning to expand underneath you. I need you to roll a will save.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Okay. I think I'm pretty willful. All right. Where is?
Oh God, what did I come back to?
What did I miss?
What did I miss?
Altogether, it's 8, but I did roll a natural 1.
Oh!
I wanted it to be a 7, but it was in fact a 1. To be fair, yeah.
To be fair.
Desna's blessing?
Yeah. Oh shit! Wait, did I already use it?
It's a
Not
new
today.
day.
It's a new day.
It's a new day. It's a new
new
dawn.
day.
It's a new
Oh, I
life. For
I was just thinking,
me.
we just got this thing out
Is
of
it a
me.
natural
I
20?
am not letting.
25.
Oh,
Give me a 6. 25. 25.
That's enough. That is enough. So as
Never
it begins to
enough.
burn into you, you feel like it trying to change your body. You feel it trying to adjust your very flesh underneath your skin as it's pulling you apart at a microbiological level, and you focus in on it and press back against that, and are able to drive the very basic changes of your body away, right? Are able to your
I feel like there's
go for it.
It's so her eyes are pitch black from attuning to graviton, and as the stuff starts to what a description, as his fingers and appendages begin to drive in and past the bounds of her body, it's it becomes more and more normal eye as he's disturbing her concentration on it, but then it's the void just again pushes back and it's completely dark, and everywhere in her eye it just looks like you're soaring past thousands of stars at light speed in her eyeballs.
I love that. Frustrated
In
with
her eyeballs.
his failure down here, he pulls away and whips back upwards towards Jabby.
Yeah.
Where's my dice?
oh,
this
There's
is
my
not,
dice.
this is not what we wanted.
Not.
Oh, no,
not
please.
particularly what you wanted. What is your kinetic
You
AC?
fly now? 18 is my KAC.
18 is your KAC. That is a hit. I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Oh boy. That's a nat 20.
What is going on?
Jetpack.
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 Also, welcome Polythera, welcome to the Baby Bards, and welcome to
Well,
Starfound.
Follow.
welcome. awesome.
So the whip whips upwards and strikes across your chest, threatening to wrap around you. You are going to take, 15 points of damage.
Okay.
As it, like, these various different wires, right, cut into you. His arm has, like, thinned and extended out to create this, like, 30-foot long, large cable that is stretching out. However, as he, like, pulls back to wrench you into the caldera as well, you are able to, like, slip out from underneath it, and the cable, like, recoils back into his arm. All right. Nicely done, y'all. So much for Volcano. Amaruq, you better nuke.
Amaruq, gun nuke. So I can't move though. I guess I can.
You're grappled. And
so he's
falling.
flying through the air
You are
with
grappled
me?
and falling together. Yes.
Okay. Great. Well, that makes this easier.
Even though she's flying?
Didn't he cast fly on me?
Re-explain fly, Jabby.
Yes. So you're moving 20 feet up.
Does that not take an action from you?
On my move. So next turn.
Yeah.
Next
So
turn.
you're still
okay, so
falling.
I'm still
Oh,
stuck.
I
Got it. Okay, no problem. I do a hit because I'm doing my greatest hits. Okay. God damn it, that's a 1. Okay. All right.
Oh.
I'll do my
Oh,
second attack. I'm
man.
gonna do a full attack action, so it's fine. It's fine. A 20 to hit.
A 20 to hit.
Yeah.
That is a miss. Let me double check. Actually, I'm. Those are remembered numbers, not real numbers. That is a miss.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you stab. Absolutely. You slash forward and desperately try to get a hit on him, and he gets out of the way and kind of rolls mid-air before coming around. And your second slash, he blocks and at the same time reaches out and grabs the claw. Your moat.
No.
I don't think
No.
is that a thing?
You rolled a natural 1.
Okay, but
While falling
it's
into
not.
a volcano.
It's not a thing. It's not.
He
a
doesn't
thing!
have it yet.
Okay.
He doesn't have it yet, but now he's going to next turn try to get it.
I don't. Is it okay? Okay.
Uh,
It's not. It's. You mean the prime claw, not the moat itself.
The prime claw, yes.
Okay. Both bad, but one
Great.
is more possible than the other.
Yeah, he can't just steal your moat. He can
Yeah, I
steal
was
the
like, you
item
can't steal my class.
buffing your moat. You're no longer a Solarian. I said
Yeah.
so.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
cool. There's the
Cool.
miscommunication. We figured it out.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm not... I love that
I
idea.
was like, that's some real bullshit.
He
but
grabs
the
your
other I'll
monk
take.
levels and pulls
Yeah.
them off of your belt. All right. Anyways, let's bring it back.
Amazing.
That is the end of your turn, Amaruq.
It is.
All right, Kia.
Egg. I think.
Yeah.
Oh goodness, what?
Yeah, so
I'm-
let's go
I'm
back
not
to the
there,
lab,
so-
right? Let's go back to the lab. You're
Yeah.
sitting in the lab. What are you doing with the egg specifically?
First of all, creating a simulation of a nest of that I would have encountered probably in the forest of Castroville. A bird that has large eggs would probably have a nest that looks like this.
Is it a
and then
flightless bird?
I would say yes.
Or is it
flightless.
just actually a dinosaur? You're making a dinosaur nest.
Oh,
Because that's so cool. I can't stop.
Well, dinosaur
I
is a bit of a
cannot
catch-all,
get
so we're gonna go with that because I love dinosaurs and I set them free.
Dinosaurs.
So yes, I'm gonna go dinosaur nest, and so I'm going to we're on a mount, like where we landed on a mountain.
Yeah.
So maybe I hop out the whip and go and look for I guess materials around.
Fantastic.
Natural materials.
Absolutely. So you're like peeking around, right? You're looking around, you look up at them, worried about what's going on up there, like a little bit stressed, and then you see Amaruq tackle this creature off the side and just disappears over the end. And at first you're like, oh, he just tackled them onto the ground because there's no volcano here. Wait, what about that rumbling that just happened?
And
your
she goes,
brain-
Probably fine.
Your brain
No.
starts to click.
"No." Bessie's nipple, and I just like start running.
Bessie's
up to-
left tit.
I'm booking it up that mountain to get there as fast as I can.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
You will get there at the end of this round. You run up, you pull up like, "What's up, guys? What's going on?"
What's happening? Where's Amaruq?
And at the
Really?
beginning of next turn, Castor says, 30 seconds! I'm betting.
Yeah.
It is your
pretty
turn,
much.
Castor.
Oh, great. Okay, I have an idea. So I'm going to use my laser rifle again.
Yes.
But instead of attacking, I'm going to use harrying fire. Which
Strats.
it is going to be an AC of 15 that I have to hit. And that means that the next person, the next ally to attack that foe is going to get a +2 circumstance bonus, which is most likely going to be Amaruq, if not for anyone else.
Word.
So I'm
Love
going to do
that.
that.
All right, fantastic. You have to hit with it, or... Sorry.
It's a harrying fire. It's a standard action to make a ranged attack that distracts
You
the,
have to hit with it. Go
the
for it.
foe, and it's an AC against 15.
That's great.
Great. That is a dirty 20.
Well, then, I mean, if the AC is 15, then you definitely hit.
Great.
Right?
So now the next person to attack that guy has a +2 circumstance bonus against.
Great.
Nice.
Fantastic. Next up is... Oh, wait. The encounters are different. Next up is Jabby.
Using my move action, I go and lift Amaruq up 20 feet. And then seeing that he's still latched on,
Yeah.
that's move action. Then I want to cast caustic conversion on. Nope. I'm just gonna do a shot. Just gonna shoot at him.
All right. Great.
Yep. That is an 18 to hit.
That is a miss.
All right.
Flies-
Seeing that
Okay,
misses.
okay.
Wait. You get a plus
yeah.
two. You get a
With-
plus. Yeah. Parker, what's
+2.
It's still
It's
a
the
miss.
+2 circumstance.
It is
Yep.
still a miss. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a toughie.
As I see that misses, I say, okay, well, backing up, and I use the Skittermander racial ability hyper to take one extra move action to get out of line of sight while I'm still concentrating.
Fan freaking tastic. You get out of
Love
line
that.
of sight, but still within line of love. But down below, Amaruq,
Just
as
twirling
you
it.
suddenly
Yeah.
stop and begin to rise,
Yeah.
he who now has hold of the
Yeah.
prime claw
Yeah.
descends while you go upwards.
No, Jabby! Why? Okay.
I don't see this either. Oh no.
He's gonna roll to succeed at pulling it.
Okay.
What is your combat maneuver defense?
30?
He snatches it and tumbles down, and you see his smile
Fuck!
spread across his face
This
as
can't
he is
happen!
falling downwards. Amaruq, it's your turn.
Okay, graviton to him. And I'm gonna try and grab it back.
So if he,
Oh my God.
Jabby feels the force of his fly suddenly ripped out as you resist this consensual spell, right? I'm not gonna make you roll for a save, right? You okay with that, Jabby?
Why would I lose fly? It just means that I'm going down.
No, I mean I'm still concentrating, so it would just
Yeah.
again you go back up later.
Absolutely, but the Jabby has
yeah.
a feel of where you are in space, right?
Yeah.
So Jabby's
Right.
rising you and lifting you up with all of his
Yeah.
power, and then
So
feels
he
you
feels-
pull out
Yeah.
of it
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
descend downwards as you, like Gandalf, just plummet downwards.
Yeah. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, so as that is a gravity gravity boost. Hold on. Just like checking some things. Okay. So
Yes. Go for it.
I don't think this actually works this way. No, it does. It does.
Read
Gravity
it
boost?
so we can figure it out.
It means I have spider claw. You know what? I don't think this works the way that I thought it did. It's plus a half level to athletics, and it like helps me. Where graviton mode? I get +1 to reflex save. Hold on. This is weird that this doesn't work the way I thought it did, but that's okay. Let me just check because it very much matters, and I don't want to cheat in a major way.
Good fan.
Starfinder. Okay. Sure. This is fine.
Sure. This is great.
Yeah, this is fine.
Just great. What's the name of the ability?
It's called Gravity Boost, I believe. It's a stellar revelation. And
yeah, you increase or reduce your gravitational attraction between yourself and the terrain around you.
Yeah. So I can...
Athletics, jump, swim. Reaction when falling. You can reduce the falling damage you take by half. You can move along vertical surfaces and even upside down.
But I can't, like, force pull myself to him.
No,
which is kind of how we've been using it, kind of, because
used it.
Because it describes it as like pulling towards, you know, you can create a connection between yourself and other terrain.
Yeah, gravity's
but
a remarkably weak force for small things, though. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have you roll an athletics check, because you still get your graviton boost, right? And you're still gonna be like trying to get down there, but you're just gonna be diving as quick as you can, right?
Okay. Okay.
The suspense.
22.
Beautiful. You extend your arm forward, reaching out your long clawed blade extending out from your hand as you spiral and spin down like a corkscrew towards this creature, landing on his chest as he just laughs and cackles at you. Your turn. So, you have one attack.
I have one attack,
that's the compromise we're making.
Okay, so that was a move action.
That was a move action, and like part of it. I'm not letting you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, all together that is a 27.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
Nice.
I'm sorry. I'm scared. I live in fear, and I feel a lot of anxiety right now. Okay. That's almost max damage. So, 6 plus 5 is 11 plus another 11. So 22 damage.
22 damage. Fantastic.
And my plan is to basically grab his hand that's around the claw, and then I just want to like land with my feet on his midsection and just jam my Solarian weapon into his wrist and try to get the thing back.
Ooh.
Fantastic. So do you want to do damage or try to steal the thing from him?
I want to get the thing.
Okay. All right. That is not quite enough to get the thing back from him.
Okay.
Right? So you like reach and try to jam your Solarian weapon into his arm, and his like forearm splits into these two different pieces and starts to wrap around yours. And I need you to at that moment roll a fortitude save. A fortitude save?
Fortitude? Great. Whoa. All right.
Oh, that got me.
30.
You lucky son of a gun. As these tiny robots start to climb out of his veins and all over your skin, and you rip your hand out and just slap him across the face, and he takes. You know what? What damage did you roll? Do you still have it?
It was
22.
22.
Great. He takes half of that damage. All right, we are turn around to everybody's favorite Kia, who's now standing on the edge of the caldera.
She like is like freaking out for a second, be like, what? Oh my God! And her eyes roll into the back of her head, and are replaced with these red lights that kind of just shine out in the darkness. And all of a sudden you hear this screech. And up the mountain you hear wings and whooshing and something slithering almost as if it's on air. And a protean bursts forth. Welcome to my warmonger situation. I can summon monsters now.
Amazing.
And a protean, this like long worm-like creature, worm as in with a Y. It's like a small dragony boy.
Mm-hmm.
Like comes behind me, and that is my spell. And I'm just gonna ready myself to attack next round.
Amazing. All right,
It is size small for you.
Small
Miles.
protean for me. Great,
Small
cool.
protean.
And Smiles has a panic attack. All right.
Sorry,
it's
sorry.
okay.
He's
Protean.
red if it helps. He's red and orange.
He's a red and
That's
orange
very cute.
protean. Great.
He's very
I hope-
cute.
I hope it helps.
Yeah. Me too.
Anne's not stressed at all.
Because I've made some choices.
All right. I've even got art. Give me a second to get this boy on the board, and then we'll have a pretty boy.
I just realized
Thank
that I was
you.
taking my skirt in my hands and like pulling it to the point that I heard something rip.
And
Oh,
It's fine. I'm just very scared.
yeah.
you have water? Do you take care
I
of
have water
yourself?
and coffee. Which should I be drinking? Help.
Water.
Water.
Alternate.
Hydrate. I'll
Hydrate.
stress I'm a jitterman.
Take a gamer gulp.
Gamer gulp, everyone.
What is
Crack
that?
open a beer.
Sorry,
this is not
Miles.
working
I
quick enough.
totally sprung the protean.
No,
on
you're
you.
you're quite all right. I'll take care of him in a second. But we are right now
Yeah.
back around to Caster.
Hell yeah. How far down are they from me?
Now they are. Oh boy, let's go to our volcano view, everybody.
Oh,
Volcano
man.
camp?
Well, we're on group 3, so it looks like they're now 90
Oh, God.
feet down.
90 feet. Jeez. All right.
Come on down.
God.
Water's fine.
Chat is with you.
If I can get closer, I can do an operative. I can do a trick attack, but like that requires me going deeper into the volcano. Can I? Okay, so can I like slide down? Like you know how the picture that I see before me, it's like there it curves down and then there's the big drop. Can I like slide down like this?
You got any rope,
This-
Caster?
Oh, I have my sword cane, which has retractable cable to 20 feet.
That'll do. How is
That'll
this
do?
20 feet gonna get you down?
Give me.
So that's 70 feet. You need to be 60 feet, or what's the?
I need to be 40 feet.
Not quite enough.
Okay, well, then I can just from that same position I can still do harrying fire, but I can't do a trick attack, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Great. So I think Caster's just gonna announce the next 6 seconds have gone by and starting to freak out. Like I just imagine oh God, what's that Ben from Treasure Planet when the whole like Treasure Planet is exploding and is going like 6 seconds left. So
Yikes.
he's like 24 seconds, and he does another shot of
Perfect.
his laser rifle to do some harrying fire.
Good.
Great, that is a 24, so that hits. Great. So now +2 circumstance bonus for the next attack against that guy.
All right, fantastic. Well done, Caster. Jabby, it's your turn.
Okay. So, a lot has happened.
Mm-hmm.
Kia shows up, and there's a me-sized new creature friend, maybe. Unpacking that later. Trying to maintain grip on Amaruq, just to row it up, just trying to lift, and pray, I guess. As an action, telepathic message Amaruq. What's going on? I felt you fall a bit more.
He has the thing. He has the prime claw. Screams in your mind.
Ow. Ow.
Oh no.
Just trying to lift.
Yeah.
Lift.
Do you even lift?
So you are
Yeah.
gonna.
She says, "I can't live without it."
I'm
Is
gonna
it
lift
precious to
and-
you?
Oh no.
It's literally the first Solarian's first thing.
The first Solarian's first thing. Yeah, that's what it is.
I got you. I'm sorry
Yeah.
for my insensitive joke.
It's like you gave me something really awesome and then you took it away. That's how it works. But like, I'm just saying, I'm yes-anding your gift.
Yes, absolutely. Jabby, what are you doing?
Just lift.
You're
Lifting.
lifting. You're lifting her?
And silent prayer to Allura too. Like, okay, let's hi, checking in. First time in a while. Help, maybe?
Long time listener, first time caller.
Right. And that's my turn.
Fantastic. Well done, Jabby. So Amaruq is going up again, is what I'm hearing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then let's send Amaruq up.
But I'm holding on to his hand.
Yeah, you are. Amaruq, I need you on your turn. Which speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, everyone. It's actually his turn, but I need you. I'm gonna have jump you ahead for storytelling reasons.
Okay.
I need you to make a grapple check to keep him.
Okay. Oh, I got my book wet. That's fine. All right.
Just sweat.
Oh,
Sweat and tears.
All right. Am I
Sweet and
adding
salty.
athletics to this? Yes.
Yeah.
26.
26. Let me see his numbers. He's got lots of numbers.
I don't love that.
Wouldn't it be versus his combat maneuvers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
That is not enough. As he tumbles downwards ahead of you. Falling one step deeper. Are you doing anything else, Amaruq?
Well, I'm gonna try and hurt him as he goes.
I respect that.
I haven't moved, so I'm gonna attack twice.
Great. Go for it.
All right. 19 on the first one,
Mm-hmm. That's a miss.
which is not a hit.
Yeah.
26 on the second one.
That is a hit.
Whoops, I rolled a d8. Let's roll a d6 instead. 19. I would say force damage, but it's not. Just 19 damo.
19 damage as you slash
Yeah.
out across his chest, cleaving this huge mark into his across his like center.
Can I not instead
Mhm.
hit at his like thin extended arm? 'Cause
Sure.
that's the closest thing towards me and
Sure.
try to cut his arm off. I've been working on it for 2 rounds.
It's true. It's true. You have been working on it. All right. I mean, I'm going to throw it back at you right now, right?
Yeah.
How do you think that I should decide whether or not this creature loses an arm? Right? Let's open this up. Everybody.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's a cool storytelling moment, and I'm down for it.
Oh, also, I had a +2 from Caster's thing, right?
Absolutely.
On that first one.
The first attack
So-
would have still missed. Just barely.
21 wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Great.
Yeah, it's a toughie.
Yeah.
So would it be like how some video game bosses have like health bars on different limbs, and she's been like beating the hell out of the a limb.
Totally. I mean, the last 2 rounds,
I've done
Yeah.
over 40 damage to his arm.
was
'Cause,
your,
like, that's
your
more
first
than
turn
my
wasn't
stamina.
to the arm, though. Let me see.
Well, it was. My first turn was trying to cut into his, like, I said I'm grabbing the thing and I'm cutting across his arm.
Wasn't I'm so sorry. Forgive me. I thought that the first
Yeah.
turn you were just attacking him because he didn't have it yet. We're on
Do you
third
mean the
round.
first turn? Okay.
We're on the
You mean
third
first
round of combat.
Yes. So the first time I just attacked him. Every round since I've grabbed his arm at the beginning of it
Yeah.
and attacked and cut. The second time I wasn't able to grasp his arm,
Yeah.
but I still cut at his arm. So even if it were to fall off, I still wouldn't have it, but he wouldn't have it.
He would.
that's
That's
22.
what counts.
That's 22 and 19. So that's 41 points of damage just to the arm.
Fantastic. All right, I'm going to give you one final chance. I need you to roll an athletics check, and I need you to get over 30.
Oh my God, Miles.
This is a challenging thing. You're falling through the air, right?
All right.
He
Thank
managed
God
to
I
grab it
have
from you.
graviton. So graviton. Okay, is my reaction this time, so I can use it to add half my Solarian level. So I have to roll in order. Let's just be clear. I have to roll.
You know what?
A
Chiron in chat just had an amazing rule thing. He has a table that says reflex saving throw versus 10 plus item level plus Amaruq's stat modifier. So he's going to roll that including against the levels item, which is it's a 9th level item. And your stat modifier would be your strength.
Okay.
So what is your strength?
So my stat modifier is +3.
Cool. So that is, yeah. All right. He rolled a 17.
Okay. So I now need to roll. So he rolled a 17 to what?
He has gotten away. You have cleaved part of his arm away, but he falls downwards, clutching it as you raise up.
Okay. Cool. I don't really understand. I'm not trying to be difficult. I just don't understand what the roll was for. So where does the item level come into it? Because she's not wearing the item and neither is he.
It's stealing the item.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe, right? Chiron? You can inform us.
I thought this was a
Disable
DC for severed arms.
Is that what we're
So
doing?
he means
Oh my
the
goodness.
eye
We're
level
back
of
and
my
forth
weapon.
today, y'all. This is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the item level of my weapon to sever the arm. So it would be he would be making a reflex saving throw against 10 plus 3, so 13 plus whatever the eye level is of my Solarian weapon,
Which would be your class level.
which is 8.
Yeah.
So he would have to roll 10 plus 8 is 18, plus he would have to roll over 21.
Yeah, he has done that.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Thank you,
That's my
everyone.
turn.
Thank you,
I don't
Chiron.
have-
Super appreciate
Yeah.
that.
I'm sorry. I just if I'm gonna lose something big, I want to understand why.
I completely
Right.
understand. Yeah. I completely understand. And as he tumbles downwards and backwards, he holds it into his chest. And there's this massive splash of magma at the bottom as he just sinks into it. And you raise up slowly, bit by bit, and land again on the edge of the caldera.
Are you all right? What happened?
Amaruq just kind of lays there and then just lets out a horrible howl of loss and sadness.
Caster's gonna put his hand through Amaruq's mane and just like gently just not really pet, but just like let her know that his presence is there and just like in the fluff.
And she also she can't hear any of them. Like the only thing she's heard this entire time is Jabby telepathically messaging her, but she can't hear any of them. And so she finally, through just heaving sobs, says, I lost it. He took it from me and now it's gone forever.
It's okay. It's okay, Amaruq. It's okay.
You don't understand. That's the legacy of my people on a planet that will die and no one will remember.
Amaruq, you're safe. It's okay.
My life is nothing compared to what that artifact meant. It's nothing in the grand scheme of Desna's plans.
Amaruq, don't say that. You mean everything to us. You mean everything to this planet. You mean a lot to me. And darn it, we're not going to let you die.
I don't claim to know about Desna other than what you've told me, but the Prime Claw isn't what made Bright Claw. It's not what got your people here. That was you. And I think in the grand scheme of things, sell yourself short.
Legacies aren't objects, right? Also, what the hell is happening?
She just wraps her arms around Caster and just for the first time is truly puppy.
Aww.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done, y'all. Eventually, you all get up and head back to the ship. Helping each other down the steep slope and finally back inside of the Kingfisher. Mark is quiet, and the ship boots itself up silently. You know what, Caster and... I'm so sorry. Dex and Helena, would you two roll intelligence checks for me?
Not great, but still a 21.
Nat 1. I'm in shock.
I got a 3. We're not great.
So, Kia, you start to think about things, and you start to consider that what has just happened, and you have a little bit of a hunch, right? And you head over to the ship computers and to the scanners, right, which are really good, especially at short range. And you plug in a couple of things. You remember that the Prime Claw has it has a unique energy signature, right? So if it's been melted away by the volcano down there, then it won't be there anymore. But if it's still down there, you might be able to get it later, right?
Yeah.
And so you plug in its specific kind of resonance, and it pings clear and bright, this little white dot on your screen, and it's moving.
Amaruq, it's here. It's not gone. It's well, I mean, powerful as hell, but look. It's not gone. See? It's beeping. Listen.
She's like, I can't hear anything. No, I'm kidding.
Caster's gonna go dig through the dirt and find her earpieces.
Oh man.
Amazing. That was mostly for effect, because it's so tough Beifong to be like,
Yeah.
deaf.
Yeah, exactly.
She like tries to like carefully grab them from Caster and like reattach them to her ears, and she listens to the beeping, and she like holds her giant wolf lupine hands around the edge of the like tablet, right?
Yeah.
And she says, "It's down there. Where is he taking it?" Like she's so
As the rage begins to rise in you, you notice that the pinging over and over again, and Kia like turns up the sound of the resonance.
Yeah.
And it's familiar. It's one part of the harmony in the Song of the Spheres. And you can like feel it inside of the computer, and you become aware.
Yeah.
It's like less of this, it's less of a sound, and it's more of like a feeling and an understanding that hits you. Like, oh right, faith.
Yeah.
And it is traveling deep underground. It looks like way underground through what you someone make a physical science check before I continue with this.
somebody tell me what to say with their
Help!
check. I've
Help!
been there.
I have a 9. Is that helpful to people? I mean,
Um,
I'm looking at it already.
I have 11.
I have a plus 12,
Ooh.
Then do it. Then do it. Go, go, go.
so that's a total of 29.
Nice.
Great. Fantastic. So it looks like it's traveling through freshly opened up fissures. They're like like in the oh my god, a substrata. I am not good in geology, but this is how I'm gonna attempt to describe this. In a substrata of the like crust, it fell all the way down through a first level of the crust, and now is like moving through these freshly created fissures, which that massive earthquake probably just broke up. And the fissures that he's moving through are probably filled with toxic gases and massive amounts of magma. They're like massively hot, but this creature is clearly immune to fire and probably has some kind of breathing apparatus, or doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah.
Something like that, right? Now it is heading west and slightly south is the pattern that it seems to be taking. And indeed, as you like tune some more of the dials and do some more changes, and it looks like this has opened up a series of cracks underneath this entire part of the continent that stretches all the way down to Desna's wing and all the way underneath Brightclaw as well.
So which one of those directions is west?
Brightclaw is northwest-ish. Let's go to our map.
Let's look at the footage.
Let's go to our map, Tom.
Let's examine the footage.
So let's make a new mark for the place that Desna, that it all went down. Right there is
Desna's
going
drop.
to be our okay, come on. There we go. It's very large, but that's okay. Right there is the spot where you guys ran into the devil, right? Where the volcano happened.
Cool.
Brightclaw, of course, is right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going kind of mostly west, but a little bit to the south. Or actually, no, it's going straight west. I'm wrong. I'm just straight up wrong. Might be.
Maybe it's heading towards the coast.
Possible.
We can track it though. Oh my god, I just burped in the weirdest fucking way, and now it's forever burp. I'm so sorry, future listeners.
Oh no.
Oh my
Happens to
god,
the best of us.
that was so embarrassing. And also a little
But it was
painful.
honest.
Yeah, it was honest, and that's more than anything. That's what you get here at Starfound. So she says, "What do we do? Do we follow it? Where could it be going?"
If it's heading towards the coast, there could be some sort of cavernous system, right? Because we found caverns on this planet quite a lot. I'm just venturing a guess here because lava, magma.
Okay.
Well, we would need
Creations.
protection from high temperatures and highly toxic gases as well.
And pressure.
Yeah. We
Okay,
need a
well,
digging machine.
let's figure out how to get it back. It's not his. Sorry.
Sad wolf.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Well,
yeah.
We question about Bright Claws.
Yes.
Do we have mining on planet or not?
You guys have
Is that a thing
not
we do?
started any mining.
We had not.
Oh, that's gonna kill me later. Okay. Yep. Okay. Do we? How quickly, with the nation's resources, could we whip together a digging machine? If we need one.
That's a great question. You probably need 48 hours.
Well, it's not like it's going to leave. Whatever the thing is, it serves that greater power. At least is happy when it's around, since it was down in that shithole. Sorry. The bears had a very nice home. It's just, it was not nice when we saw it.
Yeah, it was pretty
You're not
devastated.
Yeah.
Well, if you give me 48 hours, I can make a digging machine.
Okay.
And we can keep tracking it. We can keep eyes on it.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere without us knowing.
Okay.
Great. So you continue to watch. What are you guys doing at the same time? What's going on?
So she'll work with Jabby to figure out what kind of resources Jabby needs, and then help put in the call to
Fantastic.
Dirt Bath, etc., to get the resources moving.
Fantastic. So in what kind of digging machine are you talking about? Let's talk about that first.
Oh gosh. So if we're going to be under the mantle of the planet, something that, somewhere between a mole, like a badger mole, and a submarine, where it can like transfer between like shoveling through dirt and swimming through magma and such, so that if we do hit a part that's not really solid, that we won't be busted by different state changes.
Amazing.
Maybe something that can gain excess power from thermal energy, since we'll already be surrounded by heat.
Incredible. Okay. I changed my mind. It's definitely gonna take a week to make something like that.
Yeah.
Awesome. Super cool. Also big project. Super awesome.
Big
though.
project.
Well, I
Lovely.
think the conversation kind of leads them down that path, and Amaruq says, "We'll track it, and ultimately he expects us to strike right away. No one who is facing someone's need for something, who preys on people who need things more than anything, would expect us to wait." And that will upset him. The whole reason he was caught off guard is because he's an egomaniac.
I have one question. What can he do with the Prime Claw, though?
That's a great question.
Do we have any ideas what the Prime Claw will grant someone that is maybe not as worthy as you?
Dear Desna, it's your girl, Amaruq.
I need a mysticism check.
Yeah. I have no idea.
From whom?
Who's
I only
best?
have a 9.
Well, you are, but can maybe I help? Can I do the
Put our
aid
noggins
action?
together?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 32.
32.
Cool.
Okay. So I mean, to all Solarians, right? It is at its base level a Solarian crystal, right? So if it can be used in the same way that Amaruq used it. It may have hidden things inside of it that may unlock as she gets closer to it, right? And there may be people who could be able to like tear those hidden parts out of it early, right? But to most creatures, it's a small thing with a large amount of power inside of it and can be used to fuel God knows what.
Cool.
Yeah.
I share this information with my party.
Wow.
So, perhaps we don't take too long, just in case he unlocks something that we couldn't have imagined, right?
Right. No, I mean, we're doing a lot of unlocking the world's worst possible options lately, so maybe we do less of that for sure.
Well, let's follow him and see where he stops, because that is where he's doing something.
I agree.
Because he probably can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
Mhm.
Seems really, I don't know. He seems like he can only do one thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's also possible that he'll lead us to wherever the source of this stuff happening is going to happen next.
Yes.
So we
Question.
can use it.
Shoot.
When everything got, frankly, too much, Amaruq, you were holding the bones?
Yeah, and then I threw them at you.
You all still have the bones.
Yeah.
Okay, we still have the bones, so he still needs us.
Bones were grabbed by
Okay.
hungry critters. No, you guys still have the
Oh,
bones.
man.
Damn it, hungry critter!
Damn you! Once again.
The
Cyber.
protean just has one in its mouth.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also, there's definitely they're talking, and then Amaruq double takes at the protean because it's never been there before, and she's like, right. Wait, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, this is Ricky.
What?
This is what?
Ricky? Short for Ricardo.
Ooh.
He wandered into my bunk, but like through the ceiling. I'm not really sure. What do you think, Ricky? No, I totally wandered through your bunk. Huh, that's really weird.
Is that Kia talking to herself?
Yeah, no, I don't
Great.
know. Well, they speak common.
Oh, they do.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You got to educate me about this Praetorian a little bit more.
Oh.
So Ricky speaks common. Is there anything else I should know about Ricky?
He's constantly shape-shifting. So he
Oh.
has it looks as if he's glitching out a little bit. And he kind of glitches into different things while he's there, like different other creatures. Occasionally, he will shift into a strange inanimate object. Occasionally, he'll just be blurry. But he is basically a big chaos snake. I mean, he's size small, so not large or anything, but he's just a shifty boy. If you've seen My Little Pony, it is similar to... Oh God, what's his name?
Discord?
There's Discord, the chaos dragon guy. Similar in chaos. And he understands Common and Protean, and he is a magic-y boy.
Okay. All right. Great. That's enough for
And
me.
he was just there. He didn't really help, but
He's
he's now just hanging out.
He's like
apparently.
doing his ever shifting nails. What?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It was warm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be fair. Sometimes you need a little spoon.
I'm a great little spoon.
It's true. He turned into an actual spoon. It was great. Anyhow, so the plan as of now, we track him until he stops. We see where he's at, see what's going on. Hopefully, we can get down there. Yes.
Yes, and then we'll see. We'll see. She realizes they still don't have any kind of knowledge of what they're gonna do. And she says, "Does that mean that we're not going to make the big digger thing, or should we start making that? I mean, it's probably good even if we don't use it for this. Like, we can always use a digger."
Yeah, I mean, as long as we're freeing up funds for that, as my department is currently at budget.
I mean, we still have some star shards that we could allot towards mining operations.
Well, that's all you had to say.
I did say it.
I'm working on.
I said,
Yeah, great.
How
Fantastic.
many star
true.
shards? Miles, do we
10
need?
star shards for that
10?
beautiful.
She's okay. I don't know if we got 10. All right, hold on a second. All right.
How large
all
is
right,
this thing? All right, let's get a little bit more specific.
I was thinking enough to carry each of us total.
Okay, 5 star shards.
Okay.
Not like a spaceship, just a little lava
Great.
dinghy.
Oh, wow.
We have 66 star shards left.
All right, cool. Low on the budgeto. Here we go. Okay. Any other questions, comments, concerns? Still haven't addressed the bones.
Bones.
Oh, that's right. That was the thing I wanted to talk about. Okay, so you know how he had Castor hostage for like 10 years, it felt like. Well, what if we take all the bones except for a couple of them and we hold them off-world hostage?
And
Like we're one in a
say,
ship?
we have what you want, come get it, or else. What? I'm
Ooh,
confused.
No. Well, I was just thinking if he needs those bones to revive or get a body, well, if he doesn't have all of them, then maybe he'll be incomplete. Like, why didn't you finish making me? You know?
I don't hate it. We've never really known what the bones were for, though.
Yeah, it was pretty vague. Not gonna lie.
Can we maybe do some research now that we have some time and we aren't like waiting for Castor to waste away horribly in front of us and die?
Research into the bones. Research into how to kill whatever this thing is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do some research
Fantastic.
and development.
Always development.
R and that D though.
All right. So you looking into the bones at the very like basic level, they're clearly tiefling. They don't seem to be anything other than tiefling. DNA scans don't match any known, like they don't match any known databases because you've access to the Pact World's like basic police database and it doesn't match anything from there. But it does seem like this skeleton is pre-Gap, right? Considering how Spark, who was also a pre-Gap creature, was assigned to take care of it, right?
Yeah.
There are a couple inconsistencies about the bones. There's one glaring inconsistency, and that is that the bones themselves have been carved into. And they're not like, it's not ornate carvings. The carvings are very, very simple. Straight lines, little dots in specific places, like careful, delicate, and minimalist carving that almost make this thing into a piece of art. Can I get a life science check, Kia?
Yes. That is a 28.
The carving, it seems, was done, and you can tell from the way that the bones have healed, the carving has done while this creature was still alive.
Ew,
Oh my
no! That poor
God.
guy!
Amazing.
That is the worst tattoo on your bones.
Wow.
Yeah, Bo.
Okay. So
that
this
harmed
is
me.
weird. This is amazing.
Kia starts taking all of the bones and basically putting them like a puzzle, like rebuilding the structure of what it would look like.
Absolutely. It appears to be a 6'2" tall tiefling man.
Great.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do the lines at all converge in any way when put together?
Nice. Yes, they do. They very clearly spell out a constellation.
You're so smart, Kia! She like shakes your shoulders excitedly.
And as you shake her shoulders, the alarm goes off. And this is the warning alarm, the early warning alarm for the eruptions.
Well,
Let's
glad that's
blast
working.
off.
So you can, as you like go and check it, not for the eruptions of the volcano.
yeah,
for
no,
the
we.
infection.
It's the things.
Yeah.
Where is it?
It's in Brightclaw,
No.
and it's
In
about.
and out of character.
It is a total of 29.
What? Sorry, it's fine.
Let's go to break.
No, I will not allow this. I have gone through too much. No break. You don't get a break. You're telling stories till I say you can leave. Okay, fine.
All right, y'all. We will be right back. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, Chiron, and everyone for helping out. We super appreciate that. Our chat is the best.
The best.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. All right, we'll be back, everyone, with more me torturing my lovely players. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you all so much for hanging out. This is a pleasure. We may be crying, but we do that for fun.
Yeah.
To be very
and
clear.
we do it on our off time too. So don't worry.
Oh yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
We're professionals.
We're
Very
professional
emotional.
cryers.
I have my 100,000 hours in on crying.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I also
So, yeah.
think I cry often in games.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
Amaruq is like one of my least criers, but lately it's been.
Yeah, I've
There's
been
a lot
pushing
has
you a little bit.
happened.
But here's the thing. We're going to talk all about that moment in
The
our
end.
after show. So stick around after we're done at 10 o'clock to get the kind of behind the scenes scoop on how we communicate together as a group and how we manage tough moments at the table, right? And how you manage tough moments at the table, because we are not masters at anything
Nope.
except for crying.
Well,
We're all SAG members, SAG Actors Guild, you know.
I wish I were. Jeez.
I was like, that's hilarious. I am not. But
SAG.
I'm a member of Sob.
Yep.
I'm a member of Sabra Hummus.
all right. And so the alarm blares off from your screen, and it shows. Oh God, did I say 29? I've already forgotten.
29, yeah.
Yes, you did. I wrote it
29.
down.
I'm so glad someone's taking notes. So there are 29 pretty imminent cases of this, and it's not
Jeez.
actually inside the walls of Brightclaw. It's outside. It's in the
Oh.
Vlaka camp.
Miles.
You know, it'd be like that sometime.
Oh, okay. Well.
Those are gonna be some hot dogs.
God damn it.
Oh!
Too much?
Oh, man.
Maybe a little. I'm sorry, man.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I just had to let that sink into my body a little bit.
All right, fantastic.
So I think we should go to there.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. So you guys take off right away, right? But what is the plan here?
But the Vlaka were in Desna's wing.
A bunch of the Vlaka went to Desna's wing.
Okay,
but
but there's
not all
still
of
like
them.
a small camp. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
the
got Gorg,
large
we
camp
got
here
Bros.
as well. You were trying
Yeah.
to branch out and make another
Yeah.
settlement.
I remember. I remember. Okay, my babies. God, fuck. Okay.
What's the plan? What's the plan?
Yeah.
I'd like
we
to
need
reach.
to go there.
Yeah, I tap into that kind of hive mind over network that I set up to operate all the drones.
Yes.
And I just basically put them all on standby ready, and they're armed, essentially.
Great. Are we doing anything else?
What do we do? Do we know? She looks between Jabby and Juleskia frantically, and she says, well, what do we? How do we stop? How do we stop it? We still haven't figured that out.
Yep. That
Wow.
is correct. Oh gosh. Well, we have what are essentially, I mean, I don't want to say fire extinguishers because that sounds really bad given the context.
Okay.
But, they do have fire extinguishers.
Okay. All right.
Evacuation would be good, or
Let's
bunkers.
get whoever we can get out. Let's do that first, and then we'll.
Yes.
Caster's gonna hop in the Kingfisher. I think that's just
Yeah.
gonna be inevitable.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Absolutely. So you all
Yep.
hop in the Kingfisher and take out off across the mountain range and emerge over the edge of it, and down in front of you are the little cups of forest, and then in the distance the city of Brightclaw. Give me a computers check from one of you.
Who's got the best computers?
I think you have one more than I do.
Yeah. All right. That's probably because my hacker
Yeah.
specialization.
Humble brag.
Just-
I'm
I have a
like
13,
Control Alt
so-
Delete is my hacking.
that is a 26.
26. All right. so you do a quick scan, right, of the area below, and it seems like there's conglomerations of these soon to be, how do I put this, berserkers, right? They're like about to
Right.
go into the phase where they've like just started to
Yeah.
gain a lot of heat, right? They're probably getting extremely temperamental, right? And probably causing a problem already down the city, though only the higher ups in Brightclaw and the destroyer in orbit
Yeah.
knows, right? And you guys. So there are a couple of different like conglomerations of these. One of them is like right by the gates, the southern gates to Brightclaw. One of them is in the like market square towards the west end of the city, and the last one is in this little central square where they've dug a little aquifer, and there's some natural water that they've like pulling up in a well.
Welcome, Einpar. Welcome.
Welcome.
Hi there,
It's
welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to hell. So
Oh, jeez.
It's fine. It's fine.
Should we should let Dirtbath know what's happening right now. We would just like to get in contact and see if he
Yeah.
can provide
yeah,
us
yeah,
with
yeah.
some
So
support.
I'm gonna message Dirtclaw, on our communicator.
Dirt bath.
Dirtbath.
I'm sorry, Dirtclaw. I had claws on the brain,
Dirtclaw.
guys. Sorry, Dirt. Oh God, Dirtbath. And I'm gonna say, Dirtbath. This is Queen Amaruq calling in. Have you heard the alarms?
So Dirtbath, so sorry. I'm trying to prep our next potential encounter at the same time as I do
Not
this.
even an encounter. Just like it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It might happen. You never know. Dirtbath. Oh my God. Says yes. We see. What's the plan? What's our course of action? We didn't think that they would happen here in such great numbers so quickly. That
We need to. Sorry. We need to. Now I'm laughing because everything is too much. We need to evacuate the Vlaka encampment and close the city to those who are going through the change.
how can we evacuate them? Are we? All right, I'll do what I can. And he hangs up.
Can't we identify? No, fuck. Okay, bye.
Okay, you can still
Oh.
talk to him. You call it
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Hello. Don't you ever hang up on me. I'm the queen. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't say that. She says, well, don't you? Can't we figure out which ones are behaving aberrantly and which ones aren't, and try to let people know calmly what's happening without alerting the mean ones?
I think we could do that. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But I'm worried about people. Well, I have a lot of worries about. People are going to be upset if we start separating families, if we start breaking up packs. And if we do that live in the moment, then we have a chance of creating an issue at the gate where there is a concentration of civilians. Look, if I were handling this and it was a military operation, this is what I would do. I would send in strike teams to eliminate the threat before they become threats.
Okay.
So we can issue a shelter-in-place order. I have the firefighting drones on standby. Medical drones are also prepped and ready. I can send in strike drones to the hotspots.
Your strike drones are going to be torn apart by these things. They're little pieces of tin. I'll send in my boys.
They'll provide supporting fire then.
If this gets really, really bad and this is much more contagious than we think it is, I think we should call the destroyer over so that we can do what has to be done if it has to be done.
You mean blow the place up?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just checking. I wanted to.
I've already called for reinforcements from the destroyer, but they're going to take 2 hours to get here.
Okay, so we can pick off what we can at present.
You see that they're conglomerating. It seems almost like they're drawn towards each other or towards conflict, right?
Right.
We need to let them.
Oh,
They
Amaruq.
need to get warriors' deaths. We need to allow them to fight to the end. It's the most merciful thing we can do for them.
All right.
If they're drawn to conflict, then there's a chance I could have the drones engage with them and lead them out of the city.
Yes.
Jabby, that might work.
They're 29. They're 29, so I can do 10 per hotspot.
I disagree. Test it. Test it on one, and we'll see if this is a tactic that we can use in the future. Do it on the one by the gates. I'll have my boys hit the one. What do you want? Do you want the market or do you want the square?
Ooh, you guys get the market just because that'll be probably more fine scalpel type work, just in case there are people there. Square would be less people around, more space to maneuver. And then I just kind of ward into the drones by the gate and have them start to engage and see if we can lead them away.
Fantastic. I love that. You all right, Anne?
Yeah.
Good. Good. Let me know if that changes and we can stop and chat. Great.
This is that professional crying we've been
talking
about.
It's
Yeah,
what we do.
absolutely.
Emotional support popcorn.
Yeah.
All right. I am very quickly setting up an encounter I didn't know was going to happen. So give me just 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
While I upload a couple of images.
Nice.
Hey, thank you so much for that sub, Rocks. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Super appreciate it.
Now we're just those content creators that cry for subs, but whatever. Okay.
Thank you so much. I can't
No, for real.
believe- Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so
Try
much,
for
guys.
subs.
And welcome to Einpar and Fateful Encounters. Welcome to the Baby Bards and welcome to the Star Fam for our
Hello.
Starfinder game.
Woo! Professional tears.
Ooh,
For you.
Jeez.
we're pro tier, but we're also pro tiers. Get it?
Hey.
Hey.
That almost works. That was good.
Yeah, let's laugh. It almost works. Wow.
Yeah, woof.
Wowie
Too spicy.
zowie.
Well, no
Who's-
one noticed Ricky.
Oh God.
It's okay. He's
Blue.
not helpful right now.
Justice
All
for
these
Ricky.
puppy emojis in chat are very helpful.
I know it's
Yes.
It's very nice.
Puppies.
I do a big.
Yes.
great. I do love a big
protein.
woof.
We love a big woof.
Big
Go
wolf.
anywhere for a big woof.
Small
I
wolf.
am puppy.
And me.
I am puppy.
I am puppy.
You are a legend.
Exactly.
God, this is such a rough episode. Oh my God. All right.
I'm really coming for you. I just want to know that it's the community's fault who got hurt. It's not my fault.
Mm.
Uh huh.
Oh, that was the poll? Oh. Anne's face right now.
Thrown under the
Would we have had time
bus.
on the?
I don't want to be ungrateful. And believe me, I'm very grateful.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Would we have had time for a short rest on the ship or not?
Yeah, it's been 10 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
I spend that resolve point, get my.
I love how I was
Yeah.
like, yes,
Yeah, if
when
anyone
it's
has
not my
any
ability
other-
to say
We've
yes.
had 10 minutes. It's fine. You go for it,
Fine.
Jabby. I'm
Sorry.
losing my power. I'm losing my control. All right.
Great.
Spider.
Spider.
What did you do?
Spider
you do,
says they
man?
swayed the vote. So, by the way, while Miles kind of sets up some things here, which is totally understandable, what we are referring to is the fact that on our Patreon, which you can find here, we
you.
invite our viewers and our listeners to participate in weekly votes that sometimes drive the immediate or soon-to-be action of the story. And while I don't know what happened today on this vote, what I'm assuming is that Miles provided options for like what bad thing was going to happen next and to who.
Yeah, it's
don't know.
really important story stuff. Usually it's like one specific decision one way or another, or like a large arc decision about where we're going, something like that.
Yeah.
But they're really effective. Okay, y'all check out the patreon.com/starfoundpod, and the rest of you focus up.
It's here.
Because we're going in.
On my face.
So you guys rip in as the Kingfisher pulls over Vlaka Town. Its wings fold back up above it, and you pull right over top of the square.
The square.
And so we have some things going on down here, right? Our darker wolves are clearly the aggressors, right? As one of them has like a large black spine that is jutting out of his back. The rest of them, some of them have grown extra long claws, or their clothes are splitting as they're starting to swell, right? And they are in the process of tearing apart the people around them. Vlaka are running in various different directions. Some of them are turning and fighting, grabbing weapons, grabbing buckets from the well, and fighting back against their aggressors. So, you guys, each one of you, please choose targets for your landing. If you guys can hold down your left click to show me where you want to go.
I cannot see anything. I have a blank screen.
You guys can't see anything?
Yes.
Well, I can fix that.
We're working on that.
I can fix that. Thank you all so much.
Here we go.
And there you go.
I do not own any token with vision.
God dang it. All right. Well, that is just all my fault.
No,
No,
it's okay.
all good, man.
Tokens.
There we go.
Tokens.
Okay.
Hey,
Tokens.
There we go.
And you get a
Tokens.
token. Okay. Oh, look
Token.
how cute they are. Okay.
We're adorable.
Okay.
Look
Art
at
by
us.
Surprise's mom.
So,
Yes.
art,
Stay on
Art
the
by
roof.
Surprise's mom from the Discord community. Please to join.
All right.
So-
Amaruq, you start.
I'm a drop right in there because her goal is now
Yeah.
to end this torture for them as swiftly as possible.
Great. Fantastic. Landing there. Kia.
I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. This
Great.
is a great
You can
spot
land
for
on
me.
top of the roof. Absolutely.
I would love it.
Jabby.
Landing on the roof and going prone.
All right. Great. And Caster.
So flat. The
Ooh,
flattest.
I don't like that Amaruq is all alone down there, but I also I'm gonna stay on the roof. I'm gonna stay on the roof.
I think that's
I'm gonna
this
do it
is
anyway.
this is the best idea. This is totally fine.
This is
Yeah.
amazing. I love you. Amaruq's like, get some. I'm getting in there. And everyone else is like, we'll be up here. Have fun.
Okay, bye.
sweetie."
They say
Storming the castle.
All right, let's go for it. Let's roll some initiative.
Oh my god.
Now, all the dice are going to roll. Let's do it. We're going to start with Jabby. Jabberwocky.
Oh ma'am. Okay. I'm going to have Jub, Geyer, and Gimbal make some attacks as I release the drones.
Release the
Release.
drones.
Release.
The
Those are all
drone.
super low. So two fives and then a nat 20.
Okay, this is for your drones.
Drones.
Oh god,
yes.
I forgot to make tokens for your drones. I'm a fool. They'll be these hover boys, but much
You're not a fool.
smaller.
Oh.
I'm casually just a little bit of a fool. All right, there they go. All right, drone number 1 is right there. You see him?
All right.
All right.
I see.
I see something.
Yes.
I see something. And
Oh,
drone number
so
boy
flying
is
bitch.
right here. Is that okay?
Yep,
All right.
that's
Who are they
good.
shooting at, Dex?
These are shooting at the one that is behind Amaruq.
So
Here.
that's a
Oh,
civilian.
yep. Ooh boy, they're not
so
shooting
off
at
to
the
a good
civilian,
start.
though.
The darker
Well,
wolves
but we
are
oh,
the
the
There we
darker.
go.
Yes.
The one focus
Yeah. Let me
firing, the one in
repeat
front
that.
of
The
Amaruq.
darker wolves
Yes.
are the ones
Yes.
that have things coming out of them.
Yes,
Okay.
I see though.
All right.
I see the light.
Your totals
yeah.
again. Now that we've hashed out who the targets are.
5, 5, and nat 20.
5, 5, and nat 20. The nat 20 definitely hits. Roll
Okay.
that damn. As we like to say.
That's a total Ooh, and max damage too. That's 8 damage.
8 damage. Fan-freaking-tastic. So your laser bolts slam into his back, crunching into him, doing significant damage. He is down. Let me see.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh wait, is it burned on a crit?
Is it burned on a crit?
Nope. No, it is not. Okay, cool.
All right. Fantastic. Is that the end of your turn, Jabby?
That's my turn.
All right. That means next up is this terrified civilian who is actually not terrified, but is fighting back against this guy next to him.
Yeah.
But rolls a natural 1. Overcommits, and as the thing dances backwards, it grabs this Vlaka by the head and slams their face into the ground. That
Ow.
Vlaka is gone.
It's dead?
That fast?
One-shotted.
This guy over
Sorry.
here is next, who turns on this Vlaka behind him and does an attack, swings wildly once, twice, while this civilian kind of dashes backwards, trying to get out of the way, just barely avoiding the swings. This guy up here, he's just gonna go. He's out of here. He's had enough. He's seen enough.
Run.
Yeah, get out, get out.
He's seen
Run away,
enough.
my dude.
He's gone. He's in the safe zone. All right, and then up this guy over here. These two are like trying to double team this single bad guy. That is just a terrible miss. Well, this guy is actually gonna sees you jumping into combat, growls, picks up a long like a piece of metal that's like sitting by the side of the well and swings at this thing's head. Gets your flanking advantage, makes solid contact with its brain, and does. Ooh, we are already doing some damage to these suckers.
Okay.
All right, that guy is feeling that hit. Caster, you're up.
Hell yeah. Well, I am going to use my called sonic pistol to teleport to my hand.
Nice.
You know, pixels happen and they
Pixels
forms in the shape. Yeah, form the shape of a sonic pistol. And then with my not my exocortex, my custom rig right here on my palm, it's going to open up and flash some strobe lights. And that is going to be my trick attack on this guy that Amaruq is attacking.
Fantastic. All right.
So I'm going to roll a trick attack
Go for it.
first. That is a 26.
Oh, yeah, that's enough.
Great. Great.
Great.
Now I'm going to roll to attack with my sonic pistol. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh, goodness. That is a miss.
Good to know.
Just barely. And that was in that energy AC, right? Just to be clear.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a miss.
Because that's sonic pistol.
So it shatters off the back of this like spine erupting out of him, tearing at a bit of it, but not managing to pull it apart. All right.
Oh, it's also flat-footed. That's why, because after the trick attack, it's flat-footed.
Also flat-footed. That is super important.
And I roll a 1d4 for damage.
Go for it. Include that with the damage.
That is 3 damage.
3 damage. You didn't hit it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
sorry.
none of that takes effect.
Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
you have to.
So like actually everything you just
Actually,
said.
everything
none
you
of
Wait,
it.
really? Like the 26 didn't get him?
The 26 got him, but you have to hit with the trick attack to make the rest of the effects happen.
Okay.
Double check that.
Got
Double
it.
check that between your next turn. Cool.
Cool. Yeah.
All right, because that's the way that I have read that. All right, this civilian over here takes a swing at this guy, misses as well, before this sucker turns to face Amaruq.
Yeah.
And takes his shot. What is your kinetic AC again, Amaruq?
I'll tell you because it's real high. 22.
22. Oh, that's the wrong file. Boom. 22 is, just a miss. And you land on the ground, and as you're coming up, this guy's fist, which is like coated in these sharp knuckle pieces that are like erupting out of his hand, comes at your face, and you just barely have the time to get out of the way, stumbling backwards and finding your foot again. before you get your feet underneath you. This guy, similarly, is going to run. He's not having it. He's
Great.
out.
Good.
Get the hell out of there.
This guy is embroiled in combat with this wolf down here. Misses his attack as well. Amaruq, you're up.
Okay. So she's like looking at this guy and she's kind of like taking in everything that's happening. And she says, "Yes, that's right. I see your spirit. Fight me." And she's going to take a full action attack on him.
Great. Chiron has informed us that he is indeed flat-footed still, because you succeeded.
Okay,
your
so
turn.
what does that mean
Nice.
for my attacks? Do they have a bonus?
Tell us, Caster.
That is a good question. I believe flat-footed means that they cannot take attacks of opportunity for people who are leaving their but also
But they have a -2 to their armor class.
Yeah,
Yes.
they do.
Yeah. Okay, great. So, altogether, that's a 26
That
to
is
hit.
a hit. Roll damage.
Okay. First hit is all right. 7. I'm attuning to photon here.
Mhm.
So that is 7, 18, 20 damage on the first attack,
20 damage. Nice.
and then the second attack, 11 plus 11 is 22 minus 3 for the full attack action.
That's a miss.
Miss. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Just barely. Wait, what kind of damage is that?
It's just regular
Kinetic?
regular
Cool.
slashing
Cool.
damage.
Then that is kinetic. Yeah, absolutely. All right, fantastic. This guy over here doesn't have any targets, but he likes the look of Amaruq as a combatant. So he's going to rush over here and take a swing at you. That is a hit, just enough to make serious contact with your face. You need to make a will attack, or a will save rather. Wrong
Will
word.
save? Yeah.
All thumbs today.
All right.
Ooh.
That altogether is a dirty 20.
You're all good. So as this thing slams into your back shoulder and you take 17 points of damage stumbling forward
No.
again,
Yeah.
you're aware that the punches on these guys are not as intense as the
Right.
last one that you fought, right? That one maybe
Yeah.
had evolved more and maybe had
Yeah.
like gestated longer, but they
Yeah.
still pack a wallop. All right. That is the end of that sucker's turn. This guy's still embroiled in a fight with this guy. Oh, that's a hit! He does some damage. He is going to do a total of 7 damage to this sucker, leaving him in a state. All right, next up is... Ooh, this guy is going to try to crush the southern civilian, the civilian just south of him. He is going to hit. He is going to... Yep. Destroy this civilian.
Oh no!
He like kicks forward with a canine foot, and it just makes solid contact with his chest.
Yeah.
And this Vlaka flies backwards, and you can see his chest concave as he flies. All
Oh,
right.
no.
Next
Hey,
up
welcome,
is
J-Tech.
Kia, welcome. Thanks for the follow.
Right, so my eyes light up and this light travels up to my head. A disc forms. And
Yes!
Force disc. We're doing some force disking today. I'm gonna go for this guy
Boom.
right there.
Yes.
To start, of course.
And it's energy, right?
That's not great. It's force damage.
Cool.
No, it is EAC.
That is
Sorry,
energy, yeah.
EAC.
We're speaking
It's
the
called force
same
disc,
sort of
however,
language.
EAC. Yeah, it's not great. It's a 14 to hit.
It's a 14 to hit. Oh,
But I am
no.
above him.
You
That's
are
also
above him. I'll give you advantage
Thanks.
because I like it when you frisbee.
I rolled the exact same thing.
Well, I
14
can't help
it
you
is.
here, Kia. you ultimate frisbee your force disc down, and he ducks underneath it, looks up at you, and growls.
Oh.
This guy is gonna help
Whoops.
you as well, Amaruq. They're rallying around you, Amaruq. You better
know,
better make it
buddies.
mean something. He hits. He does damage. Yes, we
You
love
do a
we love a good
damage.
damage. All right, fantastic.
Joe DiMaggio. Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
This guy
I'm
is
not.
going to move to help try to get on the other side of this sucker. Swing, miss. Where is this guy? Oh yeah, he's out. The bristly civilian, as my mod has defined him, is just leaving. He's done.
Oh, good.
Oh right.
Okay.
That is like one of my favorite parts of Boundary, though, is that they do name all of the NPCs for you.
Yeah, no,
That's
it's
awesome.
really cool.
Yeah.
All right, this guy is going to engage the one that just swung at him. He rolls a critical hit. He reaches down and like pulls the ground underneath him up and shoves the like paved floor down on top of this person, crushing him
Nice.
underneath it. All right, where is that civilian? He's right there. He did.
Not anymore.
I don't know.
Good lord.
All right, and we are back around to the top. Jabby.
Okay, so I would like to just scooch forward a little bit, just scooching in front of Kia, lean over the side of the building, and the glowing symbols on my hands light up and my hair bristles as they turn red as I cast Overheat. So a 15-foot cone hitting this boy here in front of Amaruq and the one that just hit, and I use selective targeting, so the fire parts
So you
about
could
to
do
hit the
these.
civilian.
You could move over and probably do these two, right? Your
Which two?
15-foot cone is right there,
Mhm.
right?
Oh,
yeah.
that's how that works. Okay,
Cool.
Yeah.
cool.
So
Then I will go for
yeah.
these
So
two.
let me see. Let's play, Jabby. Let's play.
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
move up here, right, you can probably, I'm willing to bet, just barely tag both of them. Oh, wrong. Explosions! You can probably
Explosion.
just tag both of them like this, right? Boom. 15-foot
Yeah.
cone.
Yeah.
That's
Perfect.
exactly what you
Yeah.
wanted. And you're able to sculpt around Amaruq, is what I heard?
Yes. So the fire goes at them, and then it just kind of washes past Amaruq.
Just parts
Love
like
that.
the fiery
Ooh.
Red Sea. I love it.
Just a little singe on the white fur.
Yeah.
Little singe.
All right,
And
what
they
am I
need
rolling?
to make a dex save, DC 19.
That is one fail for the top guy and a critical success for the down guy.
Okay.
All right, so the top
feels
guy's going to feel
okay.
it, though.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, that's a total of 6 damage.
6 damage. Fantastic. Fire rushes out encapsulating the two of them.
You sound like me.
Canceling.
You said 6 damage, right?
Yes, 6 damage.
Well, the
so-
one in the on to the south like dodges out of the way deftly, or actually puts up its arm and it just erupts against the it, like breaks off of it. All right, like the sea.
So,
Anything
yeah.
else, Jabby?
So that's my action. Then I want to take the rest of my movement. That was 5 feet I moved. Whoop, nope. That's so I have 25 left. I'm gonna. Oh boy!
I'm gonna start counting down. You better
I'm
move.
gonna run to street level. I'm running to street level.
That's my
Ooh.
boy.
I'm going here,
Baby.
and I say, "Hey, stupid head, turn around!"
Oh, bravery itself.
And then I do the biggest, like, adorable eyes, like, "Don't hurt me."
Oh,
As,
God.
like Puss in Boots.
This guy
It won't
over
work.
here reaches down and pulls the legs out from underneath the Vlaka in front of him before stepping on his head, crushing him into the ground. Ooh, we are losing Vlaka at an alarming rate.
Yes, we are.
Cool.
All right, next up. Where is he? Where is this guy? Oh, this is the guy who
Oof,
ran away.
there it
Yeah,
is.
he's gone. He's done. He's done his time. This guy, however, is now. You have a special advantage against him because, or he has a special advantage against the guy across from you, Jabby, right? Because you just distracted him. So he takes
yeah.
a swing, makes solid contact with the back of this thing's head. Ooh, but doesn't do a lot of damage. But it's still gonna make him think about it. All right. That
Much.
is turn around to our well-meaning civilian who is going
Yes.
to really wants
He
to
sure
help
is
out,
trying.
but just misses against this target who's one of the two flanking on either sides of Amaruq. All right, Caster.
It's me! Alright, so this guy right here that's attacking Amaruq, that I attacked before, I am going to use my... Oh! I'm going to use my combat tracking
Yeah.
to, plan the trajectories, zoom in on him a little bit more. My eye starts to glow and code starts to fall down the POV section of my face.
Yeah.
A la Matrix. And I am going to use my sonic pistol and overcharge.
Great.
Cool.
So here we go.
And now we pray.
That's a 19 to 19.
That is, I can't remember. That's a miss.
No!
That was the most Luke Skywalker no it
No!
has ever erupted from your face.
Oh, shucks, thanks.
Flies over his head as he ducks barely underneath it at the last second. Is that the end of your turn, caster?
That's gonna be because I have just used up all my actions, yeah.
All right, fantastic.
I'll do it.
This guy up in the north is now alone against this creature. He's no longer feeling it. The Vlaka of the northwest runs away. Does he make it? Does the guy make a successful attack of opportunity against him? He does not. Swings after him, desperately trying to get him, trying to like grab him and pull him back in, but can't make it, and slowly turns around to face the rest of you. But these two surrounding Amaruq are going to do their best to do you in. But this guy can't hit you. You get slapped in the back and you stumble forward, and half of that stumble makes you duck underneath the incoming swing. Before this civilian, who has already run away, he's off the board as well. We've saved 2 civilians so far, y'all. Very well done. All right, Amaruq.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Great. Sorry, I was just like calculating how many of those hits I could take before I died.
Yeah.
Sorry, just like apropos of nothing.
All right.
Okay.
North
So
or
I'm gonna
north
go
or
ahead
south?
and take a full action because I was hitting the guy south before. So this one.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a full round of attacks. All together, I don't think that's a hit. 15 to hit.
15 to hit. Fantastic. No, that's not a hit.
Okay,
Sorry,
great.
I had to process that.
Next one. Yeah, I was like, there it is. Okay. And a 26 to hit.
That's a hit. That's a solid hit.
Great. That's 6, 17, 19, 19 slashing damage.
19 slashing damage. Oh, that's fantastic. Math. Yes. Okay, beautiful. So you like slash in, and your spire of energy like stabs underneath this thing's large chest plate, and you pull backwards, and it comes falling off, leaving a large portion of this creature like massively exposed.
Yeah.
And underneath it, you see like bare Vlaka skin, like that's split apart in various different places.
Stop.
And underneath it, you can see the pulsing muscle. And also at the same time, there's some, like, more things pressing out through it, trying to cover it over again with more armor that's somehow being generated from inside of this creature.
Okay. That's fine. So that's my full action, and I'm not moving because that's part of a full action. And I'm just really looking for a reason to be able to do something else, but I'm not. But this is our second round, right?
Yes.
So I'm 2 rounds in on charging my solar ability.
Yes,
Got
you
it.
are. Fantastic. All right, this guy to the north of
one
you,
more.
he's not going to have you tearing off his friend's armor. He rolls a natural 1, Amaruq. So I did a terrible thing to you earlier with a natural 1, so now I'm going to repay you.
Cool.
What do you want to do?
Aw.
What do you want to do?
Well, I don't want to do anything bad to these things. You're like, I'm gonna repay you by letting you kill your people. It's perfect. Sure, that's absolutely the same. No, giving you shit out.
Spider goes. He tears off his own armor. That's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah. I think honestly, he I want him to become like seeing his queen, his leader, like fight. There's a piece of him that's like sentient within, and I want him to take the rest of this turn like staggered because he's like trying to rip off whatever this foreign thing is that's invading his mind and his body.
I absolutely love that. Beautiful. So as you like slam into this guy to the south, tear his armor off, and turn ready for an attack, and you see this guy just standing there, kind of like
just fighting within himself,
right? And you see this new clarity in his eyes, and he's just like, the other thing that you notice is that he's just drooling.
Yeah.
As water just pours out of his mouth. Kia, I'll give you a life science check.
I'd love a life science check. Thanks.
That
was a nat 1, my friends.
All right, cool. We're all 20s and 1s today.
Yeah,
all right.
I need a 14 and a DC -5 for zoology, so...
You know what? Yeah, that's worth something. That's all worth something. You're so right. This is why we say totals.
Yes.
So... As you like look over and see this happening to this thing, you realize that it's rapidly dehydrating the creature, right?
Yeah.
The saliva glands are just like pulling all of the hydration inside of the Vlaka out, right?
That's good to know for later.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, this guy down here is not having second thoughts. He really wants some jabby face. And what's your kinetic AC, Jabby?
That's an 18.
They keep on hitting your ACs right on the money. He comes down with his fist towards your head and makes solid contact. 15 points of damage.
Ow.
I need you to roll a fortitude save.
I'm sorry, what?
Yep.
No, that's
I don't know how to say that more clearly. Actually, will save. I'm so sorry. Will.
Okay, will save. That's actually better. That is a 17.
Okay, you're good. You're absolutely good. It like it hits you, and you feel the effect like ripple through your bones and through the rest of your body, like kind of like it resonates through all of you and tries to get you to freeze. But you manage to push through the effect. All right, this civilian down here, he's not having it. He's got a chance to run, so he's you know what?
Yeah,
he's gonna take it. He's out
out,
of here.
yeah.
All right, bye, turbulent civilian. We knew you. We hardly knew ye. All right, Kia.
All right, so since I already summoned this creature, it's literally just waiting for me to tell it what to do.
You're right.
I have my protean friend.
You're right.
And I'm imagining. I think it's small enough to just kind of like drape itself around me like a scarf. Or a boa of some sort.
Right.
And I'm going to, I like look at it and go, what about that one? And kind of gesture with my head. And it's going to, it's a chaotic little guy. So he's going to be doing some chaos damage. He's going to do an energy ray.
Oh.
Do an energy ray at this.
So
we don't know what kind of damage.
Which one
it'll
again?
be,
I'm so sorry. I missed the mark.
I'm sorry, I did not point very well.
All right.
This one there.
The ping, the southern guy that's engaging Jabby.
Yes. So I need to protect my friend, and he is going to do. God, I'm really not rolling well. 11 to hit.
Energy or kinetic? Energy, because it's
an
chaos.
Energy ray,
All
but
right,
it would be. Do you need to know like what kind of energy it would be?
If you do damage, yes, but no, I do not right now. He like it splashes harmlessly off the armor, and he goes, "Well, I tried."
Ricky, and then poof, he's gone.
That's all he gets.
Oh.
I think so. I think they're one-shot wonders.
They're one-shot wonders.
Maybe. I will
okay. Look it up in
more.
between. Right now, you still have a turn.
Yes, I do. I would like to do my classic mind thrust on that guy. It didn't work out. I'm going to go, I have to do everything around here. And I'm going to mind thrust my friend.
All right, he has to roll a save, right?
He does. 18 is your
and it's a will
number.
save?
Will save, yes.
Let me check.
Or wisdom, I suppose.
It is will. It is will, not wisdom in
Will
this
here.
game. And
Will,
he
yes.
fails. Do that
Great,
damage.
So he's gonna take math, and
He'll take some math.
He's gonna take 30 damage, Miles.
30 damage?
Wait, that doesn't work. Yes, no, it is. 30
Yeah,
Yeah, all right.
bitch, you're
Yeah.
thrusted,
Oh my
girl.
God.
That is
That's
a lot of hecking damage. Let
A
me
lot
see.
of
Yeah,
mind
man.
damage.
Yeah, wow, ouch. Can't roll a d20, but all the other ones are in your favor. So as your chemistry homework just like invades this creature's brain, trying to push out all of the other thoughts, it starts to like tear at its skull, right? And it starts to peel off these pieces of armor that have been on top of it, revealing more and more of it, ripping it apart. All right, next up is this dude, the biggest one, who sees
Bigger
Amaruq,
brute.
Big.
and he's
Big
not into it. He rushes over, charges into you, and his fist is the first thing that makes contact, slamming into your side. You
The
are going to
first
take
thing?
13 damage.
Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
because this
I can do
whole
that.
body like slams into you as he rushes,
Yeah.
like trying
Yeah.
to grab at you and pull you down to the ground. I need you to make a will save.
Cool. Ain't no thing.
Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing.
Fuck! So it's just a natural one. But let me add my will to it. It's still 8. It's 8.
It's 8.
It's 8.
It's 8.
It's 8.
It's 8.
It's 8.
You are stunned.
Oh boy.
Cool. For how many rounds?
1 round.
Great. It's
Great.
1 round.
It's
What
just
could
1 round.
happen?
What could possibly
Yeah,
go
yeah, yeah.
wrong? What could go wrong?
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Um,
fine. It's fine.
Ricky
All right.
is still here.
All right. So at the end of this turn, all of the various different civilians have fled, except for 3 of them, who are embroiled in combat. One of them in the south is engaging the one with Jabby. There are 2 that are flanking and engaging with the combat with Amaruq, which is happening like right in the middle of the square. The Praetorian, that's the name of your creature, right, Kia?
Protean.
Protean. Where did Praetorian
Rifty.
come from?
But you can call him Ricky.
Ricky.
Can I?
Ricky and
Uh,
Caster, 1 second, Anne.
Yeah.
Ricky and Caster and Kia are still up on the roof to the east, and down to the southwest is the final one of these. We have words for them. I can't remember what they are. Let's call them brutes. The final brute is down to the southwest, who and is about to rush in and engage in the fight. What's up, Anne?
When you say I'm stunned, do you mean I'm staggered?
No, I mean stunned.
Because I don't see stunned listed as a
Okay,
condition.
I'm so sorry.
No,
Stunned.
it's okay.
I got it here. You drop everything held. You can't take actions, and you're flat-footed.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
great.
Yeah. All right, Jabby, you are up. Thank you, Caster.
You're welcome.
Okay, well, seeing this dude just punch me in the face, the blood flies out of my face, and I take a moment and say, I really don't like necromancy, but here goes.
Oh no.
Wait,
And
what?
all the runes shift pitch black as my blood gathers in the air and turns into a swarm of nanobots and
Yes.
attack that boy, and that's a nat 20.
Oh my goodness!
What's your total?
So that's a total of
Roll 2 times damage. and that's
23,
spell damage.
25. So that means damage. I've actually never hit with this. It also doesn't provoke attack of opportunity. Just
No,
as an
it does
FYI.
not. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
48
man.
damage.
Also, Shiz, the
Necromancy?
droids only shoot when Jabby controls them, right? So he gets more attacks that do smaller damage per, but more chances to hit, or he can do more damage with a single shot from his attack or a spell. That's the compromise we came to about not breaking the game.
So crit
It
doubles the
works.
damage, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so times 2, that's 48 damage.
Yes, Jabby.
So as
Promotion
Yeah.
for Jabby.
finally, and as the nanites turn, as the blood turns into nanites, I kind of thinking back on how Caster got invaded, do a similar thing and push them seeping into the skin as
Ew.
they spread throughout the vein system.
amazing, beautiful. So they ripple into this creature, like
Yes.
tearing
It
it
also
apart.
needs-
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it, Jebby.
Also needs to roll a will save or be confused.
I mean, it's more than
Or-
confused. As
Oh,
you're,
it's-
yeah,
yeah.
you see that skull
to
over
know.
it? Let me finish
Oh,
the
I didn't even
storytelling.
see. I'm so sorry.
You're
Yeah.
quite all right. The nanobots tear through this thing, like separating its armor and skin from the body as it just perverts and changes all of its blood into acid and causes it to just collapse in a pile of organic goo in front of you. That thing is dead. Next up is this guy over here who sees that collapse, and you hear this howling from behind you, Jabby, as this other creature rushes up towards you, swinging its large fist at you, making a solid contact. That is going to be 14 points of damage to you, Jabby.
Okay.
As another hit slams oh my god, my words today. Hits home. I got it. All right.
Nice.
Thanks.
I said the words.
This guy, this civilian that was fighting with you is like not willing to give up on you, Jabby, and rushes over, taking a swing at this guy. He hits the brute who has come towards you, and does max damage. Yes! Oh my god!
Nice.
And in that moment, he like rushes up. He picks up a big old wrench from the ground and swings it upwards at this thing and just cracks the central chest plating on it, which cracks open, and this like heat rushes out of the front of this creature. That was amazing. Well done, unsung hero. Okay, that is great. Who's up next? The well-meaning civilian, who's the first one who was fighting with you, Amaruq, just to the south of you, takes a swing at this guy. He makes a hit as well. We're having a comeback, y'all, and does a solid amount of damage. This guy is not feeling well, Amaruq. The one to the south of you. I'm going to ping him for you. And
Okay.
guess what? It's Caster's turn.
It's me.
It's me.
Oh golly gee, look at all that nonsense.
Yeah.
I am going to throw a hollow grenade between these two guys that are surrounding
Yeah.
Amaruq in the north. So just right between them, like right here in this space. You can't see me point to it, but you know where it's to the northwest of Amaruq. This 5-foot quadrant. I'm going to throw a hollow grenade. Here we go.
Great. Go for it.
Great. This is 17 plus. Yeah, 17. So that's 18 total.
That's a hit. You absolutely land it right there.
Great. And it's gonna flash up, and it's gonna be like a replica of Caster. It's going, "Hi there, what did I miss?" And like try to distract them.
Amazing.
All right, what's the save they have to make, Caster?
It is going to be what level is this? This is a level 1 grenade. Yes, it's a level 1 grenade. So it is going to be Dex modifier. Oh wait, what is it? Is it not my strength modifier? It's my.
I don't know what
geez.
you're talking about, Caster. Tell us
I am-
what's the equation?
The equation, I am pulling that up right now. It is
Absolutely.
10 plus half of grenade level
Great.
plus dexterity modifier.
Great. And your dex modifier is?
My dex modifier is plus 4.
Great. And the item level is?
1, so it does.
Great.
It's
So
0.5.
14. Great.
Yeah,
Fantastic. Well, guess what, Dexter? Guess what, Caster? Oh my god.
Yeah.
So many names. They both failed.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, so this turn they're both going to be attacking that thing. Well done, y'all. Good job, Caster. Anything else on your turn?
I have a move action I could probably do, but let's see where I really don't need to spend it. I think I'm just gonna end my turn right there.
Fan-freaking-tastic.
Unless I do have a question for the chat
Yeah.
if they know. Can you take a full attack with grenades. I've always wondered that if you can like throw 2 grenades per turn.
You know what? I don't
like
see any reason. Wait, no,
Yeah, I
you
think
need a
you
quick
can.
draw. You need a quick draw. That's the issue.
You need a quick
Yeah.
draw.
Yeah.
Great.
Great.
All right.
Alright,
So
cool.
never mind.
All
never
right,
mind.
that is the end of your turn. This guy to the south is he's still on you, Amaruq. He takes a swing. He definitely hits. He hits you for 15 damage again.
Okay.
Roll a will save.
Ha! Okay. Natural 20 plus 7.
Great. The first hit sends you into this reel, right? As you like
Yeah.
barely push this guy off, and he
Yeah.
gets distracted by the other, by the new hollow grenade, right? Rushing
Yeah.
off to tear apart the new caster that exists on the ground over
Mhm.
there, and then you exist in this like floating world for a moment,
Yeah.
right? And you see everything passing in slow motion. You're wondering if that's actually caster or not,
Yeah.
and then the fist comes in and slams across your face, and you stumble backwards, but everything speeds up again, and you are no longer stunned.
Oh.
That's what you
thank
get for your
goodness.
natural
Love
20.
that.
Guess whose turn it is?
Me!
Yeah!
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Me, kill your people. Get excited. It's great. So she now has that cleavy action going on here. She just call me Anna Cleaves. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
So she
Oh my god.
so
What do
sorry.
you mean, Anna, please?
All right.
So she is going to kind of like comes back into it as the disorientation kind of swirls together. In that disorientation, it's like the music of the spheres is playing, but like with 2 tracks that are just off from each other, and then
Yeah.
they all collide together, and she just sweeps up with her fist weapon at the southern boy here.
That southern
and
boy.
make
Southern
an
boy.
attack. Okay, great. So that's 23 to hit.
You hit. Good manners, but he ain't got much else going for him.
Cool.
Hey.
Cool. So that is a 3, 14, 16. slashing
Crunch!
damage.
You slam underneath his head, and he flies upwards and backwards as you hear bones crunch underneath your
Cool.
punch. He is down. Well done.
All right. So it is a cleave, so I can cleave into the guy next to
Yes,
him.
you can. This sucker
In
right
the
here.
center there. Yeah, exactly. So I'll go ahead with that. Altogether, that is 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
All right. 18 damage.
18 damage. This guy had not
Cool.
been touched, and now he has been
Touched.
touched.
All right. So now I'll take my second attack.
All right, fantastic.
Oh.
All right. 22 to hit.
That's a hit. It's all come together, everyone.
All right.
Yes.
5. 16. 18 damage.
18 damage. Oh
And then
my!
I will cleave
goodness.
into the northern guy.
Can you cleave without killing someone?
Yeah, it's just they have to be within 5 feet.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, cleave is additional melee attack if first hits against an adjacent.
Great.
And you get
yeah.
it against the additional.
And you
foe.
can do it as many times as you
Oh.
want. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's fierce. Go for it,
All right.
Amaruq.
Here we go.
So 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Well done.
All right. Oh, but I rolled the worst possible damage. It's fine because I'm just happy to be here. 15 damage.
15 is as bad as it gets.
Worse? Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I rolled. I'm just saying because I rolled double ones on my.
I'm just amazed that that's as bad as it
Humble
gets.
breath.
That's what
Yeah.
we were amazed
Yeah.
by. Like, we understand Snake Eyes. We're just
Yeah, 15.
amazed.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's cool. It's cool.
Great.
Yeah.
So,
So she
Go for it.
zooms
Yeah, tell
back
that
into
story.
action, and she sweeps upward under the jaw and twists to make sure that it's like as clean a death as possible. And then she kicks out with her leg and knocks the next one, the one in front of her back, and sweeps trying for the neck and just cuts into his shoulder as she kind of
yeah,
misses.
and as you do,
Yeah.
it cracks the shoulder armor and parts of
Yeah.
him like fall off and away,
Yeah.
crumbling down.
Oh, yeah. And then she is going to sweep back around and then try in the same way for the one north of her into the shoulder.
Crunch! You hit it and you hear it crack, but it doesn't break just yet. All right,
yeah.
Well done, Amaruq. This
You should know that they do have. I have a -2 to my ACs for the rest of the round.
Noted. Fortunately,
For
the
cleaving.
only two who are going to be attacking you are really interested in this hologram of Caster.
Great, love that.
Yes.
Yeah, so one of them,
Dogs love toys.
one of these dogs really goes for that toy, tearing it apart as best he can. It is this civilian who's fighting this. Oh wait, he's dead. What's going on? What am I doing?
That brute is dead.
That brute is dead.
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
Hey,
this is one of the...
technician. Welcome.
Welcome.
Hi.
Welcome.
It's good to see
Hi.
you.
All right.
It's
that
like
guy's done
Cheers,
too.
where
It's
everybody knows your name.
Kia's turn.
Great. So I'm gonna look at the Prody and Ricky and be like,
All right, well, watch this.
boom, and then mind thrust at the one that is right here near
Yeah.
Jabby, because no one messes with my friends.
All right. That's a natural
that's-
one.
Ah, very nice. Very
Nice.
good.
Go for it.
You're gonna get hurt.
You're gonna get hurt.
It's not gonna feel good. Well, I rolled a 1 first, and then a 4, 5, and then another 1. You get 6 damage.
So the
Great.
last one was like so effective, you had to pay for it somewhere. That's just
Yeah.
the yin and the
Yeah.
yang. All right.
Yeah.
That's the end of your
And
turn,
then-
Kia. Yeah.
Yes.
Go for it.
Does Ricky go?
I asked you to look it up, and now
Yes.
you should look
He
it
is
up for
here.
next turn. Okay, then yeah, Ricky goes.
Oh, he's still here.
Then
I'll stay until he
he's
dies.
got to do something.
Great. So he's going
Ricky,
to
Ricky.
also do some mind thrust situations.
He can
Oh.
mind
Uh,
thrust too.
He can indeed.
You guys are just
uh,
just thrusting on top of
Rusting those
that
minds.
building like
how
an
it goes.
80s rock
Yeah.
star. It's great. All right.
Yeah. DC 14.
He has succeeded against that one. Is that half damage?
It is half.
All right,
damage,
roll it.
So I shall.
Roll damage.
I shall do that. When my and it's right now, and that's happening. Great. Okay, well that is half of. Okay, so 8.
8 points of damage. Yikes.
Yeah.
Y'all are doing great. All right. That is numbers. He is not looking particularly good either. This guy up here is going to continue swinging at the brute beneath him. He hits. He does some damage. Next up is another fled civilian who is already taken off. All right, and then finally, this guy, similarly, is also enchanted by the, thank you so much, by the image of Caster and loses his turn swinging at the hologram before he realizes what has gone on. There are only 3 brutes left at the end of this turn.
Man.
2 of them are turning their attention back to Amaruq, and the last one is engaging Jabby in the south. All right. Jabby,
Okay.
you're up.
The
Look of overwhelmed on Dex right now is amazing.
Yeah.
The shade of it all.
The shady color from the lit up runes before fades away as Jabby starts to cast inject nanobots again and then decides against it and he flies in the drones instead and has them attack.
All right.
Yes.
That's not how you move things.
I got
Oh
it for you.
God,
I got you. I
can-
got you, baby.
Thank you so much.
Pew,
So
pew.
just gonna
Do
do that one and that one.
That's
That's
like off-brand Rocky.
That is an 18 and then 18 and a 24.
Those are both hits. Roll those damages.
okay.
Finding the chinks in the armor, these 2 drones manage to fire their various weapons off and find soft spots. What's our total?
6 damage.
6 damage. This guy is not not looking good now. All right, that's how math works. Next up, that you're done, right, Jabby?
Yeah. I'm gonna stay there.
Cool. It's this guy's turn. He's gonna take his last shot against you, Jabby. What's your kinetic armor class again?
18.
Yeah, he definitely hits you again.
Yep.
And he does not roll well. You take 11 points of damage as he like grabs you and picks you up and begins to just squeeze the life out of you. But you're pretty compact to begin with, so it doesn't do all that much damage.
Yeah.
Stop squeezing my friend.
And that is
hug.
exactly what the Vlaka next to them says as he takes a swing and gets a critical hit.
What?
This
Nice.
Vlaka is going to be a named dog by the end of
Yeah.
today as he
And-
like
it's with a wrench.
kip ups, does a freaking taekwondo spin and shatters the back of this brute's
Yes.
brain.
This boy is a monk
goes
in the making.
down
Yes.
for the
Vlaka
count.
Oh,
Oh, his name, so that all of you know, is condescending civilian.
Yes.
Condescending civilian.
Is he single?
Chat, start thinking of a name for this.
Yes,
NPC.
absolutely.
Please.
You know well-meaning civilian, and he's still got something to say. So he comes around around to the other side of the one that you almost killed
Yeah.
last turn, Amaruq, and desperately tries to swing his two fists to crush this guy's back, but just bounces harmlessly off the remaining armor. Caster, what can you do?
What can I do? What can't I do, really?
There's the real question.
That's
I'm going to yeah, you know what? I'm going to combat I am going to trick attack the northern brute that is
Yes.
attacking Amaruq.
Yes.
And so how that's going to be is that I'm going to use my custom rig again. It's going to and it's going to like make like beeping sounds and like be really annoying.
How descriptive.
Just
You're
like
my favorite Foley
thing that you
artist.
do.
Yeah.
Thank
so
you.
true.
I wanted to do something different other than strobe lights,
Yes.
even though that is like
Yeah.
my
Basically,
favorite.
that's the sound of strobe lights. That's what I hear every time I see strobe lights.
Yes. That is a 34 to hit.
That is definitely you have trick attacked him. Go ahead
I
and
have-
make that attack now.
Great. He is flat-footed, so -2 to AC, and now I will attack.
Great.
Ooh. That is. Oh, hello. My page just came off. That is a. It's a 15 to hit.
That's a miss. He is still flat-footed. However, well done. Great. That is your turn, Amaruq.
All right, time to do a nuke. All right, so she is going to kill, hopefully, this one in front of her. So this can all. God damn it, natural one. Okay.
Oh no!
What else can they
So
take
you were
from me?
you were
though?
swinging at the one to the left, right?
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna give him an attack of opportunity against you as
Sure,
he like
that's fine.
overextends slightly.
Yeah.
He swings down with his like both of his hands locked
Mm-hmm.
in between each other. What is your kinetic AC?
My kinetic AC is 22.
Whoo! He like makes solid contact, but the
Mm-hmm.
effect ripples out over your see-through armor, creating this like boom effect as it
So sensual.
rushes out the like the energy
Yeah.
framework inside of it. You see it like light up and ripple out in these like miniature hexes across the entirety of it.
Gross.
And you have your second attack.
All right, here I go. So hiya.
Wait, really? Did you just?
Two.
Okay.
Okay, at least it wasn't a one. But also, what the heck?
Crunch! You swing up back at him. He dances backwards out of the way.
Dances with wolves, indeed. God.
Indeed. All right.
Oh,
I just want
man.
you to know that I started this round in my head going, and now I'm going to end this conflict in a really cool storytelling way. But no, that's called hubris.
Oh man.
So this flat-footed brute to your north stumbles, oops, I have the wrong token selected, stumbles around to the side of you and swings back at you and rolls a natural 1. You take, it's tit for tat today, so why don't you take an attack of opportunity against this guy?
Hell yeah.
And hi.
We really need a counter. We need a counter.
23 to hit.
That is a hit!
All right, gonna roll these aluminum dice. Come on, Mama needs a pair of 6s. Yeah. Okay, it's a pair of 5s, but it's fine. Okay, so 23 damage.
Oh my goodness, that is brutal. So you like swing up at this first one, just like wildly missing, and then you feel this thing's presence behind you as it like grabs your shoulder and tries to pull you around, and you go with it. I imagine, here's my imagination that you can say this is a no, right?
Love that.
He tries to like flip you onto the ground, but you just take that energy and go up in the air, doing a full aerial, your legs going up in the air before you come down with your fist across its face, tearing this massive chunk of its face off, and then tearing the armor beneath it away as it is exposed to the elements. Oh, I love that.
Is it dead?
Not yet, Kia.
Oh God.
Great. So I'll be like, I look at Ricky and I go, nice mind thrust. That was very good.
It's just what I do.
Yeah, no kidding.
It becomes a brain.
I loved your outfit. Can you go and bite that person over there?
Which person over where?
I am going to click it now.
I am going to click
right
it now.
This is getting away from us a little bit.
Oh,
all right, roll the hit.
Great. That's not good. It's a 12,
That's not quite enough. Yeah. Ricky's a little tentative. He's like, "Are you sure it's not infectious?"
Oh my God. You're supposed to be okay.
All right, your turn, Kia. He misses.
In that case, I'm going to mind thrust once more. Actually, no. Let's make it fun. No, it's already fun. I'm mind thrusting. Can't stop me. Can't stop me.
Which one? The same one?
It's way too fun. 18. Yes.
Same one. Failure. Roll that
Same one.
dams.
Great. We're a big fan of the dams around these parts.
We love a sick dam.
5, 14.
Ooh.
21.
Ooh.
What's the difference
31.
Nice.
His head just like erupts out the far side, and blood splatters onto the ground with these like almost molten kind of veins wreathing through it before it all begins to cool. All right, Kia, is that the end of your turn?
It is indeed. I'm really disappointed in Ricky, though.
Me too.
Savage.
We'll see if he can do any better next time. Meanwhile,
next time
this
I'll
guy,
get a different protein.
the last one, flanked on both sides by Amaruq and everyone's favorite well-meaning civilian, who will probably get a name later, takes a swing at Amaruq, and you just deftly duck backwards out of the way. We're back around top of the order. Jabby, you're up.
Jabby's dissociating right now, so he just kind of plops down and just says, "Jub, jub, Geyer, fire," as the two drones attack.
Oh, Jabby!
That one is an 8, and the other one is a 16. But that's a 22.
The 22 hits. Roll that damage.
Okay.
Roll that damn down.
That is 1 point of damage.
Hey,
every little bit helps.
Better than none. All right. Speaking of better than none, this guy's now convinced that he's a fighter. Our condescending civilian who rushes up here. I mean, he hits, so go you, and rolls maximum damage. So like, do your thing. Yeah. This guy has luck for days. He like rushes up and just punches this thing in the side of the head, and it like kind of stumbles to the side, more of its armor crumbling off. The well-meaning civilian takes advantage of that moment. He hits as well. It looks like the Vlaka are gonna save themselves, grabbing him and slamming his head into his knee. This thing is almost dead. Caster, you're prepped and set up to deliver the final blow.
Great. So I feel like Caster is going to jump down from
Leaps down from the roof.
And he's going to go towards his hologram, which I think is still going on, is just about to
Why
like
not?
poof out, but like it's still going like, hey, you missed me, I'm over here, like doing all that stuff, but they're just ignoring it. But I like to imagine he bursts out of the hologram with his sword cane drawn, and he does another trick attack.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is so cool. Way to
right.
story tell, Parker.
Thank you.
That's a cool move.
That
I'm
is
in.
a woof. That is a 32 to trick attack.
Oh, it's trick attacked.
It's
You
trick
better
attack. Great.
believe he trick attack.
Better believe you trick attack. Don't even
Trick
call
attack.
that- Oh, that's a good one too. That's a 24 to hit.
Do your damage. Do your damage, Caster.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Ooh. It's flying dice.
Oh.
Parker
So-
juggles his dice every time before he rolls them.
to give it a little
Sure.
extra spin, you know.
Well, like just a little.
Yeah, sure.
A little extra spin.
Right.
That is 7 piercing damage.
Whoa! So you leap out of the hologram behind you. Caster's face suddenly moves in a different way and juts forward, and you spear your sword out, and it goes clean through the heart of this creature, who kind of stops mid-swing and collapses.
Yes. And he's gonna try to pry the sword cane out and like do the and like put it and then sheath it like a samurai.
A flourish and a beautiful
Yeah.
sheath. Lovely.
Nice.
Yes.
I'm so into that. As the smoke from this battle clears and the several surviving Vlaka kind of like get their wits about them again and look around for more trouble in the area, you can hear like screams and shouting from other parts of the city, but it does seem like everything's calming down.
Yeah.
I need to roll a couple dice over here to see how everything else went.
Don't like that. So
Yeah.
while
And
while
Jabby,
that's
I need
happening,
you to roll a computers check to see how your drones did.
Okay. Total is... That's a 16.
Cool. Amaruq.
so as the last like kill happens, she like watches everything kind of slows down for her again. She watches this body fall, and she like catches him and like lays him down beside the others, and she like just takes in this horrific scene of her people having to like turn in on themselves to survive, because they had always kind of imagined, and she had always kind of imagined the problems being outside of her own people once they were here. But this is just awful. And it's been a day. And so she like reaches out for the hands of the other Vlaka, and they she like reaches for their hands and brings them together in a quiet like prayer as she like pulls their heads into hers
Mm-hmm.
and kind of blesses them. And she says, do not weep for warriors who return to the song. And she tries to like hold it together. I'm not doing a great job, but she's doing great.
Yeah.
All right.
It's-
Yeah.
I want you to roll a diplomacy check for me.
Okay. I will. Fuck, man. It's another natural 1.
So
Oh, man.
here's the thing, Anne.
Yeah.
I don't think that your words are not effective on these Vlaka,
Uh-huh.
but I do
Yeah.
think that Amaruq is having just as much trouble keeping it together
Yeah.
as you are.
Yeah.
I think that's what the dice are telling us about that moment, right?
Mhm.
And as you speak this, and as the moments fall out of the hourglass, you can see more people peeking out of windows, peering down at you. And you start to hear from down the road a lone howl, which is echoed by another one from the other side of the square, and another one which is echoed from a house next to you, and then the Vlaka next to you begin to howl, and this sound of rage and sadness and solidarity ripples out across the entire city. And you know that the Vlaka are still standing. We have to end there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vlaka are still standing. Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Chat, you've been crazy supportive tonight.
Yeah.
We had a slew of new people come in. Thank you for hanging
Yeah.
out. Thank you, chat, for grading the new people. I'm just so proud of this community as a whole.
Yeah, man.
Man,
So cool.
Y'all are so amazing. And thank you for coming and watching us do this and engaging with us so fully, because we... how do I put this? Because stories matter.
Yeah.
And they
Period.
matter.
The end.
They
Send it.
matter. Not only because we engage them and we tell them, because they teach things about us and because they teach things about each other, but also because they bring us together. So thank you for being together with us tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me that woo.
Woo!
Oh my god, no, it's too much. Don't give me that woo. Cannot handle.
Take it back.
Take it back. It was a bad idea.
Oh no.
Yeah. No, this is such an awesome community. Welcome to everybody who, has discovered us has ever discovered us, but we've just had such a loving show of support from people, discovering us through different things and coming back recently, that it just, we do this for ourselves and we'd be playing no matter what, but like being able to share that story, like Miles said, we know, we feel it matter.
Yeah.
We feel it matter to you.
Exactly.
And
And through
makes a big
the
difference for us.
polls and the interaction, you all have an effect on the story, and you change it, and your committed engagement with the story makes it better.
Yeah. 100%.
All right,
Yes.
I'm done. I'm done. I don't know, jerking us off. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go get a warm beer. Because I didn't put any in the fridge, and I need another one after that. And we will be right back to talk about this. Oh my God! I mean, it feels like end of season 2 episode.
does,
Rough.
Rough.
I hate you.
Boof. You might
In the
even
meantime,
say.
check out our Patreon, see if it's something you're interested in
Yes.
supporting, and we'll see you in.
We are $9 away from $100. We just hit 20 patrons. Thank you so much, Shiz, for being our newest patron. And if you guys saw the volcano map at the beginning, that was Shiz's work. And Shiz, it's just the most supportive and wonderful.
That's amazing.
Y'all are
Thank
the
you.
best. Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
That's really good.
I was very fond of the volcano meter.
The volcano meter, that was my work. I'm very
You're
proud of it.
here. I need you at lava level.
Lava level.
Lava
All right,
level.
we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep chatting, hanging out with y'all. See you.
Come up with questions, throw them in the chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Let's hang out.
All right, y'all. Thank you so much. Shiz, thank you so much for that compliment. I super appreciate that. Yeah, the flexibility with the rules and mix up, and like you could always fix it next turn and rebalance it next turn. It's just a game, and we're just here to have fun. And we like telling a story most, so that's where we put our focus.
That's the best part.
I also think, you know, most of us are okay with loss. Like, no one is upset at I mean, like, when I say upset, I mean you might feel the loss of a character if they die, right? But when it matters, that's what makes it okay. Or for me in games, that's what has made it okay or not okay. If something if it doesn't matter, or if like the characters don't get a chance to grieve a loss, then it becomes like really not okay very quickly for me. How do you guys feel about that stuff?
I mean, I've never had to be in the position where well, I mean, no, actually, no. We did lose a party member in our... in a game of Strahd, but like... I've...
Played by...
Miles, Dexter, and I, and Dexter's character was...
Helena was also there.
Yes, and Helena, yes! Oh my gosh, jeez.
It's okay.
I'm the only one who wasn't there, just to solve any problem.
Apparently, Helena forgets my name all the time, so you can forget her name whenever you like.
Listen, you call me Kia in real life.
That's endearing.
That's your real name.
That's your real name.
No.
Isn't that your real name?
I mean,
Helena Kia Anderson.
It's Catherine. I mean, like, I am small and angry most of the time.
All right.
Yeah,
I mean, it's interesting because for me, it really is that I don't really like player character death. And we obviously didn't have one this game. We just had a very important, it was a little death, right?
Yeah.
A death of sorts.
But it always has to mean, it has to make something different.
And like things are things, right? But I think things can really matter when they're symbols. And because which like I felt a lot better after we no, we're going to talk about this like a person. We're not going to just burst into tears. I'm just going to stare at the ceiling for a second, and now I'm okay.
You got it. Take
so when I think, like, you know, for me, I spent the entire first season and first 2 or 3 episodes of this season. I mean, the first 13 episodes of play, and we're almost at 30 at this point, right? Culminating in that point of attaining that item. So it's like over a year of play, right, to get to that place. And so the loss of it, I was like, it wasn't that I wanted to fight Miles on like whether or not it was fair. It was just that like I had to know that I had executed every single thing that I possibly could have, and that it was right before I was willing to let go of that moment. And then once the move, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, this game needed that, because I've been thinking about DMing just in general and different games and what it requires. A meaningless death can exist in a tabletop RPG, just not this one. Right? Like, this one's all about meaning and symbols and stuff. Whereas if we're playing a game of Delta Green, for example, or like Call of Cthulhu, where death is just like, it happens. And then you have to move on.
Yeah.
You're squishy.
Whereas this kind of game is all about symbols and connections and kind of the mystery of it.
I disagree in a way.
Yeah.
But this is in terms of death has to mean something in terms of the story, but in Delta Green it teaches you a lesson.
Okay,
and in Delta Green, the lesson that death teaches you is that you don't matter.
Right. Okay.
You know.
Then yes.
But
that's
and
a lack of meaning.
it's specifically it's in a backwards way, right?
Yeah.
Not at all saying that you're wrong, right? Just saying that like
I think
it's
that's also like tone of story.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
all of these things, right? It's genre and it's tone of story and it's everything, because I don't know, in Shadowrun, death also comes quickly, right? But Shadowrun tells a different story about death. It's a friend lost or an asshole dead, right? It's the way like deaths in heist movies are different than deaths in fantasies.
Well,
You know?
and that's really the key, right? Because there's a difference between the insurmountable odds of, say, Call of Cthulhu and celestial horror, right? Where that or Delta Green, you come to terms with a grace, You come to terms with a force that is ultimately and inevitably greater than yours. Same with 10 Candles, right? And that's a big element in horror or survival horror of some of this kind. But when we're dealing with a fantasy or a sci-fantasy, we're talking about heroes facing difficult and maybe in excuse me, I have to burp. And again, and this is the show tonight. We're talking about heroes facing maybe insurmountable odds. There always has to be that chance at success. Otherwise, you're telling a horror story. It doesn't mean that you can't shoot for success and miss and have something terrible happen, right? Like that's all. TPK is always on the table, but I just think that there's a difference in tone that calls for things to matter a little bit differently. In my opinion, that doesn't have to be everybody's.
Well, Spider, thank you so much. I thought I really appreciate that compliment.
Spider for the. Go ahead.
It was not something I planned, and I was really pleased because to be honest, Anne, I thought that you were gonna survive and live through this, and that it was all gonna happen, and that you were gonna like get close to the bottom, and then maybe like be able to save yourself at the end.
I rolled like 4 natural ones,
but Desna really needed you. Desna needed you to do what she needed, and she needed her tool to be used to save the planet. Right? And like I didn't tell that story in a lot of ways. The dice taught us about that in that moment. I had a crazy freaking idea to steal your favorite thing from you. And then
so crazy.
And then I like wanted, I was like, yeah, she'll get it back after 2 more rolls, and then you kept the circumstances did not align. Jabby was worried about you and pulling you out, and you were desperately trying to get it back, but you couldn't manage to get it, and I couldn't justify you doing it against this CR10 thing, right?
No, absolutely.
Like, it's a tough baddie, and you guys will tear that sucker apart sooner or later, but, like, not today.
I think we should read stuff from chat, because this ends up going into a recording, so people need to know what Spider said about melees. Spider said, props to the story for the pirouette for taking the artifact of my people loss and making it into a tracking device for a terrible emotional villain of the past few weeks. It's great. No, like the damned best way to allow all to move forward on that moment and help previous moments resolve, but later. Right.
Yes.
And then he also says, Miles, please don't become the George R. Martin here with Starfound. Just kill us all. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just fine.
It's fine.
I have extra characters lined up in case Caster kicks the bucket. So
You guys are like the
I
few
don't.
who survived the whole time. I'll just kill off everyone around you.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's,
Great.
That's
Which
Great.
you've been doing, so it's fine. You're good and done. Yeah, I like this was a really crazy episode in a lot of ways.
Yes.
yeah.
It really was.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And I agree with you, Esther Stormwind. Stormwind says that I also feel it depends on the group. The loss of a player or a character can have a great impact on how we perceive how the game works. And I think there are plenty of tables where I will never kill someone. To be honest, to just be perfectly honest, TPK is only going to be on the table very occasionally for this game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I think we find the story too interesting to just lose
All these characters?
everyone in a flash of fire. Like,
right.
it just seems crazy to me. There's only I don't know
I
about
think
all that.
especially tonight, we saw a lot of new information and a lot of in terms of how the characters interact with one another and the world around them. Especially, seeing how Amaruq went after the Prime Claw, even after you've already succeeded in getting the bad guy away and
Right.
saving the rest of us, and now trying to push that heroism even further. And it seemed, watching it as both it being in the game and as, just a fan, it's like, ooh, I want to help the situation, but I don't know what I would do other than what I'm doing. And
Yeah.
even if it's working against that, I feel bad, but I feel like I would still be trying to live.
100%.
Yeah.
Well, and I also think like this was a great moment for like everybody else. Like we've been moving in parts like ever since we went on to stream of like Amaruq trying to of me trying to show more moments of Amaruq's vulnerability.
Mhm.
And this is like the furthest we've been, and it gave everybody a chance to be a rock and be a leader for her,
Yeah.
which has been like in a lot of ways with her particular arc in my mind,
Yeah.
like a necessary next step.
Yes.
And so
And I've been playing my time on that, right?
Yeah.
I've been teasing
Uh-huh.
you with it. I kind of came for Caster a little bit. I'm still teasing Jabby and Kia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little bits. I had dragged you through
You cannot
CU
grow
and
up.
had you not see anyone. Kia, that was intentionally rude.
That was so mean. I was
um,
like, but my ex-boyfriend's here. Where is?
Oh, man.
Okay.
We did go to your planet after all.
Oh,
and that's
God.
partially to get to the character, but also to make you think more about it,
Mhm.
right? And
Yeah.
get your brain going about it, so that you start.
Does he have?
Yeah,
a new
I did.
girlfriend?
No one knows, but I also played with Jabby during the Spacetacular as well.
Oh, God.
And only Jabby knows how or when I played with Jabby's
my
head. But
Yeah.
so Shiz says, how about weaving chat's crazy ideas and taking them into a tearjerker? How do you feel about that?
Isn't that what we just did?
What we just
I
did.
mean, yeah,
So
that's-
what you, Shiz, and Chiron and Spider don't know is that on Geeks for Good, we used to run tabletop role-playing games, but they were hyper interactive. So
Yeah.
you would be able to buy bonuses for people like we had at the early time when we first started streaming, right?
Yeah.
You could buy like rerolls or like a certain, you could add a dice, so it'd basically be like a bardic inspiration or like healing, right? And at higher levels, for $50 a pop, actually, which was insane, you could make one thing happen.
Yeah.
And that was the
Whatever
end
you
of that
want.
rule.
Yeah.
You could just you type it in your donation message, and
Message,
it
and then we gotta
would
do it.
happen.
Yep.
And we got right into it as quickly as we could, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes some massaging to get the story there, but this is what I do. This is what I
Yeah.
love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
There were
moment-
times
oh.
there were times when I
Yeah,
was
Snow
GMing where I
Haven.
literally had a queue of like 5 or 6 game changers because they were coming so quickly that I could not implement them fast enough. And
Yeah.
it got to the point where I had to tell one particular person, like, I love you, but I need you to like let me do one game changer before we move into the next
Yeah.
because I'm no longer GMing this game. You're
Yeah.
GMing
Yeah,
the
yeah.
entire game.
We were talking about this
Uh,
on Wednesday. You got it the worst easily.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And when I got something I didn't like, I felt like I could just say, no, we'll do that later or in 5 games. I have a plan for you.
Right.
Know-it-all
Yeah.
is still
Wait
waiting
until
for me
that.
to fulfill one of his game changers for Priya
what
Brywin from
Okay, well, I
Starfound.
think he's got everything he needs to get. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing is like I really enjoyed, finding a way to get there, right? It's such a fun puzzle to solve. And so last week when you guys were like volcano, I was like, I'm not jumping into this damn volcano. But then Miles found a way to make me want to, and then I was like, okay, yes, and you know what I mean? Like
Right.
he found a way to make Amaruq believe that was the thing to do. And then
Solution.
I'm more than happy to jump into a volcano. But that's
Mhm.
about
really is.
trusting
Just
the
for
people.
you, Miles.
Just for you. No, but for chat, I mean, for chat too. Like, we want to reward you when you guys show up for us like that.
Exactly. I also.
But we all help each other. Do it.
I also want to mention that basically a game changer a month is still an option, and it's on our $80 level on Patreon.com/StarfoundPod. So if you want to get your fingers in this story, I really encourage you. Because we're about to break $100, and my heart is a pitter patter about that. Yeah. And if someone pledged that right now, we would do it.
Patreon,
I
think.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to say that Patreon is the best way for people to be interactive with the story.
Yeah.
Because that's where all our polls are. That's where all the behind the scenes features are going to be. So you get an insight on what Starfound is and Miles' like creative process.
And being on the Discord too.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah. The Discord. The Discord is the best way to interact with us.
Because we come in there like after last week went into the Discord and I was like, so like, do I roll another character just in case, guys, or should I just not until Miles tells me to, or like, what do I do? You know what I mean? So it's a lot of times we'll go in there and people will ask us questions, but we also ask you guys questions. And we're working on making it so that we can put all of our current character sheets into our Discord channels so that you guys can see. Listen, I've been trying to get it ready for that, but it's not ready for prime time yet because it's a mess.
I know you guys have the messiest character sheets.
Yeah, it's the problem with Starfinder character sheets in general is that there's not enough room.
So
because you get feats upon feats upon feats.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is how small you have to write.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't even know. I don't even know if you can
focus for like
that.
2
So
seconds.
you might try putting it into Foundry and then taking screenshots.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna try
That's what
that.
I would do if I were you.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, how about Foundry coming into chat again?
So fun.
Oh yeah.
Love that.
We love
Too
you
bad they
guys.
couldn't donate money again.
Right.
Yeah, they're
They
really
did
they're really
a good
really
job.
lovely. Yeah, it's a lovely community on there too. It's a bunch of really really invested like geeks who are making really cool things for Foundry.
Yeah.
And like a bunch of the features that we have working on our Foundry page are mods that are entirely made by people who are just part of the community. The little turn marker, that spinning thing, the fact that every time I drag out an NPC, it gives them a little adjective for them, right?
I love that.
So cool.
Yeah,
It's
there's
so
a lot.
sweet.
There's a lot that's great, and also for anyone who's interested in streaming games, like there are tools on this and on Roll20 that make it more or less difficult in some ways. But one of the best things about this one is Miles can just make us all roll initiative, and then he can focus on getting that going, because it's really hard as a DM to have to MC the current action while pulling up the virtual tabletop, whatever you're using. It's really difficult. So just removing steps is really helpful.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a way to do that in Roll20, but I haven't been able to figure it out.
Yeah.
Roll20 has a lot.
Yeah. I think there is you can select everybody, but they all have to have, you can only do the same the things of the same kind, because you have to use their character sheet.
Okay.
And that really only works if you have things that have the character sheets attached to them already and aren't just random things. So it's a lot of pre-work to do for sure. But yeah.
Good. Master Stormwind says, "Good notes make good games." I agree.
Heck yeah.
Also, no notes sometimes make good games.
Make good.
My friend Graham is a big proponent of prep is death for GMs, and I hear that. I'm starting to feel that more and more.
It's really funny because I was going through everything today and trying to organize. We've been having a hard time finding the time to we've made all this content constantly, and we needed to organize it on Patreon. We need to organize it on Anchor so that our podcasts are going out right, all this stuff. So Helena and I have been trying to do that. And so today I was going through things and making sure they were named the same things in different places. And I was also reading the blurbs that Miles wrote, and there's like a whole period where it just says, "Come hang out as the crew makes their own trouble." For like 4 episodes in a row. So I had to write something else there instead. It's because that's what Miles writes when he has no idea what's going to happen necessarily at the start of an episode, so he can't even like tease you guys. We definitely need to start changing that after the episode. But like that, it was just really funny that there were 4 episodes, and
In a row.
looking back on those episodes, I can tell, like, not in a bad way, but like, yeah, no, you just were like, is that what's hard about being you? Cool. I'll make that harder. Like, looking back on it, I could see how you sculpted a new arc from it, but it was just really funny.
Oh
going through it.
no, that's my GMing style in 1 sentence, 2 sentences.
Oh, nice trait you have there.
Nice trait you have there.
No one exploits it.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh man.
Free bonus credits from the GM. It's true. Yeah, I love players who make extra notes, because it helps me so much.
You take so many notes.
I know. I have, so just like to be clear, so I use the Rook and the Raven modular notebook, and as you can see, I have every single character I actively play in here with their own section. Ooh. And I have the part of it that's like the intro, and the part of it that has my character sheet stuff on it, and then we get into like the party funds. Mm-hmm. And then I have pages that are, this is just my backstory in brief.
Hi, I'm Anne. Welcome to my book tour.
A quest board of like everything we're trying to do.
Wow.
Party dossier with notes on every single person.
Do you have a
in
quest
the party.
board for Starfound?
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Can you share that? Because
well, to be honest, I haven't used it. Sometimes I get lost. To be honest, once we got past season 1, I used it a lot less because we were kind of on a trajectory, and it didn't seem like we were getting a million different quests.
Your
so
first
we just
season
kind of
was super open, and I've listened to what you guys want to do, but you've mostly just been reacting to things that have been happening and haven't taken much initiative on yourself.
This is one of my favorite things in here from
Except for Chatty.
episode 10, which is what our attack plan was written down for Brightclaw Keep.
Oh yeah! Wow.
Yeah, there are a lot of different types of pages
God,
in
that
here.
was a big.
Oh my god, scrapbook.
That was that was an At Dawn We Plan episode.
Yeah, it was a lot.
That's the one I fell asleep during, yeah?
I can't remember.
I fell asleep during
I don't know that
planning.
you fell asleep, but you were like, I can't. I do remember that you deleted yourself from planning. So whatever that means.
No, there was one time that I ended up dozing off.
Asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know on the podcast because
no, you just hear a soft little.
Just whatever's fine.
Or the sound of the tonk as your head hits
my
the
head.
table.
Listen, I'm trying to get better at planning. I'm doing my best.
Yeah, it's the other thing that's interesting is like we moved from a very much like we've definitely had arcs on the show, unintentionally moving forward because the first one was like we're gonna do 10 episodes and we did them right, but now we're just kind of going, which I love so much more. Yeah. Even though there's certain arcs and things that we get done that are a certain number of episodes, right? But we went from having like seasons to now it's just episode 20, episode 21. Like, and I much prefer that it feels like our story now and not like we're trying to make obviously there are things that we do because we are making a show, right?
Yeah.
But I don't want to make a show so much that it's not a tabletop game.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
Instead of it being like an entire like season, it's like one installment of like comic book 1. That's this episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I like thinking about it.
Little do you guys know that you're in like 4 different arcs right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am petrified by it.
Right, and I'm down with that. I'm more down with that than being like, let's be in this arc, and that is arc 2. You know.
Yeah.
Well, also it lends itself to all of the arcs having a common ground, which is us, which makes us feel really important and excited. Because I don't know about you, but I'm obsessed with myself. So.
High key, same. Yeah. I think it's interesting when you have multiple arcs going at once because that's kind of how life is. there's the main thing you're focusing
Yeah.
on, but then all other kinds of things just show up. So yeah, we never really figured out where those hot boys came from that
Yep.
started hulking out.
Yep.
You know, we still
Those
don't know the
hot, hot
reason for that.
boys.
You know,
Well, the other thing we found out
yeah.
today was that I think we might know a little bit more about how to stave off whatever this is, because we know it is trying to
start dehydrating.
dehydrating them. So
Yeah.
maybe we go swimming.
It
That's
reminds
all.
me.
Ah.
It reminds me of something I learned in science about cell membranes and
Yeah.
osmosis. Yeah. And hydrophobia.
I feel like
So-
we need like a Bacta tank or like some kind of, I don't know.
Just, just
I'm getting
plop
ahead of myself,
doggos
but-
in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just be like, get in.
I'll add
It's
that
for
to
your
my
own good.
project list.
Back to
So,
bath. Back to
Let
bath.
me.
We're
So
taking
far,
a
I
bath?
have
Between-
28 things on this project list.
Oh my
so.
god. Between everybody like wanting me to jump into a volcano and like people voting to like have my people collapse in on themselves, like maybe next vote we just like
Don't
aim for
include
somebody
Anne.
else. Like
Yeah, you can pick. You guys
Like,
can pick on me.
I can take it, but like also I am very tired right now emotionally. I don't think I can
Sorry,
do that
I'm
again.
exhausted.
Oh,
it was a bit of a
my
double
God.
team.
Yeah. When we got back and you were like, yeah, it's Bright Claw. And I was like, okay, that's bad. And you're like, well, actually, it's outside of Bright Claw. And I was like, you son of a bitch.
Where outside of my club?
Oh, that
Yikes.
was yeah.
Also, have we decided that Blake is the name of the?
Is
the,
it Blake?
The guy
I
that was
love
killing
him.
it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone was talking about Blake in chat earlier, and I didn't know if
I
that
guess
was.
so.
I like that name for
our,
him.
our
Yeah.
Blotto
Yeah.
friend.
Cool. I was gonna call him Coco, but
Coco
Coco's
Blake.
cute.
You go, Blake Coco.
Blake Coco,
Blake
you
Coco,
go.
you
Blake
bastard,
Coco.
you son
I
of a
love-
so and so.
I love Coco. I love it all.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. A
Man,
lot
man.
happened this episode.
Yeah.
Amaruq
Yeah.
didn't fall to her death in a volcano.
It's a big deal.
Jabberwocky did casual necromancy.
Just a casual thought. We
yeah.
didn't notice that, but
Yeah,
we did.
see, that spell will always be tainted because it's how Leah's character killed Anne's character's mom in
No,
our.
opposite.
Oh, it's how
That's how
right.
I killed
You
Leah's
killed
character's
Leah's
mom.
character's mom.
And then
in-
Leah was
yeah.
like, I'll forgive you as long as I never have to see how you did it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, there's some history I didn't know about.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I couldn't use my best spell, and I was pissed about it out of character, but like it made sense, but I was mad.
For reasons I will not spoil.
Yeah.
There's a reason I don't use this spell.
Gansey. You called it fraud. Gansey,
Coco.
Chansey, Spancy, Spandex.
Necromancy sure is fancy.
I don't know.
Oh,
Gansey.
I don't get what you're going
By
for.
the way,
Caldefron.
welcome to Caldefron. That's my dad.
Welcome,
everybody.
Dad.
Hello, Dad.
Big
Oh.
parent
What's
stream.
up?
I'm sure my parents are watching as well, or my mom. I don't really have parents.
My mom's watching downstairs.
Oh, everyone's
Hi.
calling for Amaruq plus Coco, and I don't know. I don't know how
Amaruq
Goru's gonna feel
I'm
about
gonna have
it.
to
What
do
about
some
Kia plus Coco?
working
Though
behind
Kia
the
scenes.
has some
Ooh.
stuff to get over.
What about Castor and Coco?
Kia has mercy, so
Oh.
Yeah,
Listen.
but mercy.
Listen, I can
Ooh.
have multiple suitors. I'm not opposed
So
to it in
yeah,
any way.
me too.
Yeah, we can all.
I love it.
It's so true.
Bless this mess.
Bye, Helena. Elena's
Bye.
disappearing. Guys, I don't want to go, but I feel like we've come
full circle.
to the end of our conversation. Unless anybody else has any
Little
further
bit, yeah.
questions for each other.
Well, we had a weird moment earlier where I used a natural one to take your favorite thing,
Oh yeah,
and it was
Yeah.
like that.
How
It was
dare you.
not a raw moment, right?
yeah.
But in this extreme circumstances, it seemed justified, reasonable, and it raised the drama and the tension.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just shot a YouTube video about this, about how I think that
Yes.
games are more fun when critical successes and critical failures, just ones and 20 on the dice, when they always mean something.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And like there are exceptions to that rule, obviously, but if I can take the 1 and the 20, make them special, because they're already special, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing quite like I have seen people literally jump into the air and scream over a 20 on a 20-sided dice, and I have seen people cry over a natural 1 on a 20-sided dice. So if I can take that and if I can accentuate it further, and I can bring their inherent qualities out further, then I am doing a better job of my job as the dungeon master or game master, which is to create drama and tension and then to resolve it.
Yeah. I mean, I think ultimately that is true. And I think balance in all things is the most important thing. And in order to achieve communication, I know we like kind of puff ourselves up about this. And in order to achieve that balance, sometimes extra communication is needed.
Yeah.
And like, you know, Miles and I checked in with each other several times, both on and off screen, because I yes-anded him and jumped into a volcano. And then he leaned into a natural 1 super, super hard.
Super hard.
And I was like, if I die in this volcano because of this single natural 1 of him taking a thing from me, I'm gonna lose it. In my head, but I also tell myself, like, I can trust Miles to like help me get through this scenario. And I think again, the reason I know that is because we talk. And I think a lot of times something like that, if it happens at a table, can be like the end of a table if it goes very badly, right? Like you argue over 1 rule, you feel like something arc defining was taken away from you or out of your control in such a way that like it's just unsurvivable at the table.
Well, here's the thing is that the other part of this is that if you had said like, no, that's not fun, Miles, stop.
Yeah.
I would have been like, okay, totally. I broke the rules to tell a cool story. If it's not a cool story for you, then it's not a story worth telling at this table, right?
Yeah.
And it's honestly, at the end of the day, it's down to 2 things for me that makes a moment like that successful. One of them is your bravery and trust, which I want to recommend and commend. And the second part is consent. Right?
Yeah.
Because if a player says no to something at the table, you kind of have to go okay, no matter what it is, even if it's a rule, right? If they say straight up no, you have to bend around it, right?
Yeah.
Now there's a social contract that's engaged in at the beginning of the game that we're going to obey the rules of the game, right? And I realized that when I pulled that nat 1, I was bending that contract very heavily, right? So as long as you're... It's Wichita!
So we can take this very
seriously.
Yeah.
Oh my god, hats. Here we go.
It's time
I don't have a hat, but I have this.
That's okay. That's acceptable.
There we go.
There.
Thank goodness.
Chiron's like, too serious. Get witchy.
Too serious. Get witchy.
Too serious.
No how, but I got this,
my
do
God.
I?
Parker, you are so cute right now, and
So
I just
We're
want
the
to squeeze
cutest
you.
animoy.
I'm gonna put my mask on, and I'm gonna go outside of your window and play my ukulele. That's how cute it is.
I got
my
my
God.
look in the Raven book.
So yeah, I think that at the bottom line, it's consent, right?
Yeah.
That's what makes a game fun at a baseline. Because if you're not consenting to any part of the game, then it's not going to be fun. Which is why when people get upset about consent forums in tabletop role playing games, they're just. It's the
I'm not
most
into it. I would
senseless.
not play with them.
It's the most
Don't
senseless
Play with
engagement.
people
Don't play
that
with
don't
them.
want to talk about it. Yeah.
I also feel like, you know, that it goes without saying, like, well, it doesn't go without saying because I'm saying it. Miles getting teary at the end of this episode is like so brave because like we're told every day that like men aren't supposed to cry. But like, and I know that's not really a thing that you subscribe to. But like B, like this is a table where we meet each other and we do care about each other's stories. And like that was just an example of like feeling like you know, again, Miles and I are in it together, like in terms of like where we're trying to take Amaruq and take this culture that we basically turned from like 2 sentences in an expansion guide into like this whole thing that we've created and been exploring, you know, together and as an entire group for a while. So like, you know, that's kind of like the cap on the sandwich. Like I gave, and then the cap on the sandwich.
We were there for it.
I was just gonna let it go.
I'm gonna let it go.
Too many
because
hats.
you were saying things.
It's like the other side of the sandwich. That's where I was trying to. I meant the other side of the sandwich.
Cool side of the sandwich.
You eat
know?
your
Which side
sandwich
of the
with
sandwich
hats?
is the bottom? Help!
Oh,
Which side of your
no.
sandwich is the hat?
Are you?
We'll burn that sandwich when we come to it.
Anyway.
Wolf. Flambe, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right,
On the
did
heart,
have a
do you
question
put
in
pickles
on
on
ice cream? What is that?
No,
I haven't.
I don't.
I
What,
haven't
so
had that.
you were having a beautiful thought, and then we started
Oh yeah,
making
you're
fun
like,
of
please
you.
tell
Yeah.
me.
And
tell
now
me
we're
how
done.
it was good for you. No, my beautiful thought was really just that, you know, seeing your DM. I think it's important for players to see how deeply their DM cares about like what they've put into their character. And so I think one of the ways that I've felt unappreciated as someone who puts a lot of effort into character creation and not just backstory, but like continuing to build something with my DMs is like the times that I feel forsaken or alone or hung out to dry are when they ask me for all of that and then they don't like do anything with it.
Yeah.
They don't feel for it. And
Yeah.
so like again, I think one of the reasons like as frustrating as, you know, difficult moments can be, it's like it's easier when you know that your DM feels for it. And so that's all I'm
Yeah.
trying to say. It's like that just like reaffirmed to me that like, you know, it's not like I didn't trust you that you were in it
Yeah.
with me, but like
But you're not
it's
alone.
nice to see it. I was like, ah woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miles, the YouTube video that you made is so good. I'm editing
Yeah,
it right now.
Magic
And
Llama
it's
edits all of my
basically right
YouTubes.
now, this is everything that we're talking about in the
Yeah.
video, and it's really, really cool.
Actually, both of the videos that I've shot so far.
Yeah. I know. I was like, oh, this is important.
This is it. This is
So
all it.
stay tuned.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for that.
Yeah, join our
Yeah.
Discord for all the continued
yeah.
Geeks
Join
for Good
Discord.
and Hearthsinger games
Yeah.
news.
Please,
Yeah.
please.
And I mean, we've
Now-
really been plugging ourselves hard tonight because we're super proud of what we've done lately, right?
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
So like,
good.
and I'm not at all ashamed because you should be supporting us because we're awesome.
Listen, I was
Crying.
talking to my therapist about it, and she says it's okay for us to be proud of ourselves.
It's okay. Thanks, Helena's therapist.
Helena's
So,
therapist.
Hey.
I'm gonna
Dr.
guess
Deborah said
yes!
it's okay.
Yes,
Dr.
Deborah.
Deborah is bae. But yeah,
On
it's
that-
okay to
yeah.
be proud of yourself. It's okay.
On that note, in game and out, it's important
Ooh.
to feel seen.
So Chiron,
Yes.
a couple things from chat. Chiron says, "Yeah,
Oh,
I
what's
burnt out hard on a campaign when I had a bunch of players were like this in my character. I got more details and then threw some stuff in there with regard to their BG, and they just 100% ignored it, or worse, took the hook and threw it right under the bus. Yeah, it goes both ways. You have to
Yes,
respect what
dang.
the game master gives you, and the game master respect what you gives you. Yeah, it
It's
absolutely
not a circle
goes both
jerk
ways.
unless you jerk each other.
Damn it, Anne!
Go put a
That's-
cap on that
My
sandwich,
mom
Anne.
is
Okay.
listening to this downstairs.
Gotta put a
So
cap on the sandwich.
Also, hi, Dad. And also,
yes, go for it, Anne.
No Haven asked, this is a hard question, but any advice for a first-time DM?
I love this
And I
question.
think we should all go around and give like one piece of like 1 or 2 sentence advice.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to start, Helena?
Prepare too much your first time.
Nice. Yeah.
Prepare too much your first time because that'll show you how much the story belongs to your players.
Yeah.
as
absolutely.
well as you. Yeah.
Yeah. Caster?
It'll just give you a gauge.
Parker?
Oh yes.
See? It's Parker, not Kester. We're
It's
out of
me.
game.
It's me.
Oh, see.
Whoa.
OC. OC.
Ook.
I was on the subject of having the game be the players. I like to incorporate people's backstories, little quirks of their character, things that might have been in their past into games. But it's all for the idea of like having the players own the game. And I'm explaining this very long-windedly, but like don't get caught up in your own story that you're formulating
Let them drive.
at the expense of including more of the players, because that is when a good campaign happens, is when you incorporate your players more so than the things that you want to happen.
The best DMs are good listeners.
Yes.
And so you'll know you've done your job if you present them with something and they just talk and role play with each other all the time. And that's great. But I also think another piece of advice is just like do a one shot. Don't pressure. Like we often give all these like these things full of gravitas for like listen to your players, do a session 0, and you still should for a one shot. Like find out what everybody's triggers and things like that, and do that kind of survey. But legitimately, be ready to listen. And one of the things that can make you more ready to listen is if you do a one shot that's like already out there. Like pick something that's pre-written so you don't put all this pressure, and then just rip the band-aid off. Because what happens when you try to create a homebrew, I find, is that I'm so precious about it that I like don't want to push it out the door. And you just have to get going and get playing. So get playing. If you need to use a module to do that, do it. And just don't like forgive yourself for fucking up. Like, and talk about it.
And
if you think you messed something up, just talk about it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Elena.
No, I just wanted to if you're looking for a good beginning, doing Remember-X games is really awesome, especially if you like horror. They just Remember-X, it's like Memorex the tape, but in the beginning, and it's 80s like suburban horror if you're into like Stranger Things and stuff. But they just released this like tiny book called RPG Nasty, and it's basically in the game you're just playing a slasher horror film. And so it's like the stakes are high, but no one cares kind of thing. So that might be a really good first look.
Yeah.
And also like get friends and just like have a good time with that. Yeah.
Dex.
Okay. Sorry, Dex.
Yeah.
No.
I think for me, since I've only very recently started DMing and playing, these games in general, something that I've found is let go of obligation, and that's vague, esoteric phrasing for, I think fantasy in general can have a tendency to either be gatekeepy or be hard to get into, which is why I think for just the general population, stuff like Game of Thrones, it's like, oh, fantasy in the mainstream, oh, that's so strange. But I think not everything has to be high fantasy. If you're not comfortable doing I am Galadriel, be afraid and beautiful of me, then you don't have to. You can, for what I like to do, like in my campaign, it's the Pettyverse. It's a ratchet, worst timeline version of New York City. So there's a potion of thickness. Like it's the game that you want to play. So if you want to have, insert thing, you can do that. You don't have to adhere to whatever lore you expect. It's accessible fantasy, I guess.
Yeah.
Make it yours.
Heck. I mean, everyone has delivered such absolutely fantastic advice. And you've taken like all my basic, like simple answers, right? They're like tricks that you'll never be able to master, right? Like listen is such a perfect statement, but also like it's I trained how to listen for fucking 8 years, and I'm still fucking that up every game, right? But I think the bottom line is that remember that your job as a dungeon master is to make tension and drama, and then to resolve it, Remember that it's not a competition. Remember that it is an act of imperfection, and that nothing you ever do while you're running a game is going to be perfect. You cannot control a story, you cannot control your players, you are merely guiding. And I think that more than anything else, playing D&D is throwing a party. It's just throwing a party. There's usually snacks too, and you should probably manage those. There's an activity, and you're taking care of that, but you're like specifying inside of it what your activity is. Are you going to do a bank heist, right? Are you going to save your town from some evil corporation, right? Are you going to go and challenge a god itself, right? So think about what your activity is going to be, and like play with it. Prep too much, right? Prep too little. It doesn't really matter. You won't get it right anyways. And the idea is not to get it right. The idea is to have fun with your friends.
Yeah. You know, fun times. My dad, who has only ever been DM'd by me, I believe. No, it's not. That's not true. He played the Star Wars RPG at Star Wars Celebration with somebody else DMing. But he said something really good, and he says, if it is a war, you're in the wrong lane.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I mean, there's a million people telling you how to DM, and this is what I will tell you. The first time that you DM, because of the resources that you have consumed, because of what you have done, it will be better than the first time I ran a game, where I ran my friends through a gauntlet of rules-based challenges where they were just killing monsters to get XP, and I barely drew out a map and didn't really know what I was doing at all. I had the rules down and was leaning on them.
Yeah.
So have fun.
It's really, really hard. Yeah. It's about telling a story more than anything else.
Yeah.
And I think if you walk away from the like you said, Miles, it's throwing a party, and in that party you're all gonna come out of it with a beginning, middle, and end. Yeah. Even in a miniature scale of a one shot or a single round of play in a campaign.
At the risk of minimizing what I do, I don't know if it's all that hard. We like to put the DMs up on a pedestal, and I think that's kind of bullshit. You're interacting with people, you're telling a story that you've pre-prepared and made up, and then you're also just hanging out with your friends and seeing what they come up with too. It's no more complicated than the pretend that we played on the playground, right?
Well, I think you're right. I think people do put DMs on such a pedestal that it's a lot of times people be like, are you a player or a DM?
That
you know what I mean?
me.
And I'm just I don't think you need to be either or. You can
I'm a switch.
I'm a
switch. I'm sorry.
And I know for me to have the best balance in terms of what I can do in a week. Hi, Dad. And the balance of what I can do in a week. Then I need to feel like I need to play more than I DM, right? So I think it's all about balance in your own head, but I wish people would try to see the other end of whatever the spectrum is in all things, right? Because it creates empathy for what that experience is, and it teaches you that I can host a party, if that's all it is.
Yeah,
I can host a party. I think the other thing that hasn't come up, but it's been a big part of my last week, because we've had in one of my games such a big thing kind of happen
on the Discord.
And again, it's on the Discord if anybody wants to catch up, and I'm not going to tell the entire story because it's just not the time. But suffice to say, there has been a lot of inter-party dissonance and conflict that's resulted in incredible role play. But the problem is that the DMs kind of leaned into that conflict and made what they have done by giving us all visions of everybody in the party betraying everybody is driven us to an inevitable end where everyone thinks that's going to happen. So then they try to get the one up on the other players in the party to actually betray them so they can't be betrayed first. So
self-fulfilling prophecy.
I've made that shit show happen before.
And the thing is it makes so much sense because they yes-anded everything we brought to the table. In a way, they did everything right. They honored everything we brought outside of the module and created within our character histories. to bring us there. But the issue at the end then
Yeah.
is that we are at odds with each other in huge ways, not like surmountable dissonance. It's like someone in the party is super racist against people of my type.
Yeah.
I'm a
Yikes.
changeling, and
Mhm.
because they've been fighting so much, and because my character has been a little bit emotionally manipulative, if I'm fair to him, trying to get him to come around and see how wrong he is. Like, no one wants to listen to that person.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, what it's meant is that he's dug in and I've dug in, and now he's taken actions that basically would kill my people. So I can't really forgive him.
Right.
And it is now the DM's job to mediate, not because the players are fighting, because we aren't. What kind of game do we want after this session? Now
Yeah.
that all this has come to a head and
Yeah.
that I've disappeared
Yeah.
and broken the party in two.
Absolutely.
Mm.
That's like, I mean,
And-
that's like such an advanced DM
Yeah.
thing.
It's a new responsibility.
Yeah, I will say, No Haven, I'm curious about what you're intending to run and what your friend group is like and all of that, right? Because that's going to decide what advice we give you as well. But I mean,
My guess is because he won the bundle that he gonna be running some Starfinder pretty soon.
Yeah.
absolutely.
That's my guess.
Yeah, no, totally. And oh my god, the Packed Worlds book has
So good.
It is just chock full. It's award winning for these beautiful, beautiful writing. And there's a reason for that, because good RPG writing is just hook after hook after hook after hook after hook. And the Packed Worlds book is just cover to cover hooks. It's so good. So if you find something that you really, really like, just grab it and go and play with it and make it weird, make it interesting, or like make it typical for your first time. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do. You can
Whatever you
run.
want.
I mean, that's the interesting thing about simulationist games like Starfinder and D&D is that you could run a horror game, you could run a romantic comedy, you could run a heist movie we've talked about a couple times. Like, whatever kind of genre you want to do, you can fit it into the world, especially the world of Starfinder, where there is literally everything.
Yeah.
Everything. It has a thing.
Lost
for
Mine is
everything.
perfect for you.
Exactly. And don't be afraid to make up your own stuff. Lost Mine is a great starter. Yeah, absolutely. Lost Mine's wonderful.
I thought Dad says, "Oh my God, I thought Jabby was a necromancer, can't hear and apparently can't read." Listen, Jabby
Good
cast necromantic magic, but that does not necessarily make him a necromancer. Just like as a little lesson for you, Dad. Necromancy as a school of magic is of life giving. So technically, some forms of healing and resurrection, like true resurrection, is necromancy.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
You're welcome.
Dead on.
Romance
Dead.
those necks.
Dead on. Dad, please.
Romance those necks. There it is.
I also love that Spider is like, y'all tried to end this stream like 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, but
That's
y'all
true.
were talking and we wanted
I
to
know.
talk.
I know, we love
so
you.
lonely.
That ass.
I'm
Really
so lonely.
so lonely. We really like
Yeah.
to
Oh,
talk with
gosh.
y'all, though. I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, I don't know. The coolest thing about Twitch is that when you start streaming, you will inevitably attract people who you jive with. Or that's
Yeah,
been
that's
my
great.
experience. I don't know if that's inevitable, but I tend to be magnetic to people that I like and very repulsive to people that I don't.
I mean, I feel like that works out pretty well.
Oh my God.
Not everybody
Yeah,
is for
it's not the
everybody.
worst.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
That's
no.
so true.
It is really
There's
true.
a certain way to like find your people.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, right?
Just attract them.
Yeah.
I guess the one question I have for you guys is like, we've been talking a lot. This is more for chat, and they can answer here or on the Discord, wherever. We really want to know what kind of content you want on the Patreon.
Yeah.
Because we have like things that we've just been like throwing up there when we get a chance, and obviously now all the content is there and all of that, but we want to know like what kind of behind the scenes stuff you want to see? Do you want to listen to people talk more? Do you want to read? Do you want to just see a bunch of art? Like what are the things you want? Because we can, if you ask for it, we can build that kind of content.
Mhm.
Yeah, one of you actually read my DM notes, and it kind of freaked me out. I didn't think anyone was going to look at that.
Who read your DM notes?
Well, I posted them on the Patreon. So.
Oh,
God.
I thought you meant one of
You're
us, and I was
insane.
like, there's a
Oh,
traitor among
shoot.
us.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, I think what we should do is to move into the part of today that's about literally Hearthsinger games. You're better at knowing what I want on Patreon than I am, and that's a compliment. Y'all can flex at this. Okay, well, I mean, and we will. Just to
Right.
be clear, like we're gonna keep making whatever we want on the
Yeah.
Patreon. But if you guys have ideas, you have a lot of great ones. So
Yeah.
we always want to know. We should go ahead and give people a sense of where they can find us and all that other
Yes.
stuff.
Yes.
Not to be
Outro.
like and scene,
And bye.
but we could literally
Listen, I
stay
got a
here and
chicken
talk with these people
enchilada.
forever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a
you
chicken
need that
waiting
enchilada.
for me.
Don't say enchilada to that enchilada.
Don't say
boy.
enchilada on this stream at nearly 11 o'clock at night. I'm gonna get seamless. Okay.
All right.
Oh.
So, Parker, you have been putting all of your music onto YouTube, yes?
Yep, I'm slowly but surely putting my music on YouTube. You can find me at Parker Wallace on YouTube. That's Wallis for those of you. It's the English spelling of Parker Wallace. And I've already uploaded a video there, and I'm just going to keep on doing it day after day after
And
day.
keep it on.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. How do you
And-
find Parker's Nerd Girl musical? Is what Spider wants to know.
Nerd Love.
Oh yeah, Nerd Love. Yeah, that
Nerd
one's
Love.
that one's
My favorite
on.
song.
Yeah, that one's
You know
gonna be
what's
on there.
so funny about you singing that song, Parker,
Oh, yeah?
is legitimately I have in my book a song called Nerd Boy.
Oh,
And I feel like
Wanting to do a cabaret of all nerd songs.
Yo,
yes.
I'll throw that. I have a recording of it somewhere. I think it's on my SoundCloud. I'll throw that on the Discord later for anybody who
Please.
wants to
Oh
hear
my
it. But
God,
like,
yes.
Kingfisher
really-
karaoke.
yeah,
Oh.
amazing. And so we also have, of course, the fabulous Dexter. Where can the people find you, Dex?
You can find me on Instagram at DexStarWarren. I'll put that spelling in the chat, and also on TikTok at AfroCindere. We're at 1142 followers, so nice little.
Look at you go, man.
Hey.
You climbing.
Thank
I see you
you.
on my For You page sometimes. I'm like, oh, it's Dex. I'm
Yeah,
thinking
Dex.
Dex.
Just trying to make people smile, you know.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, it's
Succeed.
working. And Helena.
Hello. I can be found at the Magic Llama Mood on YouTube. I have new videos every Friday at 12 p.m. Eastern, so check those out. They're a lot of fun. And I am on TikTok as well. I don't post as much on there, but there's some weeb content for you weebs out there. It's just for you. And I'm also on Instagram at the Magic Llama Mood, and it's mostly memes and activism right now.
Yes.
Way to
Trying to do as much as I can,
Yes.
but yes, that's where I'm at. I'll post stuff in the chat.
All right, Miles. Put the cap on this sandwich here.
You got it. Is it a BLT? Because I'm into that.
I
Oh,
love
right.
hats.
Just ended.
Now
Just
I'm really
ended.
hungry.
End
So
this now.
I
Some
am a
bacon.
professional dungeon master. If you want me to run a game that is just as painful as this one, or that's a little bit more fun and interesting, I save it for my pro games. Find me at milesduffield.com. Just upsetting
Awesome.
everyone.
Great.
And I'm also Geeks for Good. AKA Geeks for Good. So you can find me at twitch.tv/Geeks for Good. Join the
Hell yeah.
Discord because Hearth and I share it together. And I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, and some
Yep.
Wednesdays at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time when I don't have a game that I'm off running. Magic Llama Mood over here. That little pumpkin down there. is
In a pumpkin.
is
Oh.
editing a bunch
Sorry.
of YouTube content for me that I'm creating
Nice.
right now.
Mhm.
Hopefully, we'll get up weekly videos by the end of the year. Is the hope,
Yeah.
right? I'm doing a slow burn, figuring out what my content creation is like, but it's all going to be
Yeah.
D&D and video game and geekdom focused. So please, please, please give us a subscribe on YouTube.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And lastly, I am Heartsinger, aka Ann Richmond, the head bard in charge right here at Heartsinger Games. I stream several days a week. You can find me on Tuesday painting miniatures at 3 p.m. Eastern. You can find me on Thursday right here playing Starfound with my chosen Star fam at 7 p.m. Eastern. You'll find me on Friday over on Miles's channel in the afternoon
Tomorrow.
at 1 p.m. tomorrow. So come over there and hang out with
Tomorrow?
us.
We'll probably
we
mostly talk
play-
about tonight.
I mean, potentially that may this continue on. Let's see that I got as far as Friday. Oh yeah, Friday night. You will see me either playing Deep Rock Galactic or Sea of Thieves. Let me know your thoughts on the Discord about either of those things. On this channel at 7 p.m. Eastern. And on Saturday, I'm back at 3 p.m. Eastern. It's been 2 weeks away from the horror, but I am returning to Alien Isolation. And dear God, can it be over yet? It's too much for my heart to take.
It just keeps going, Anne.
I
Oh,
know.
Just
man.
keeps
I
Yeah,
going.
they
know,
don't tell
just
you
when I
that
wanna-
game is endless.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
literally
the
loops.
credits never roll, right,
Oh my
guys?
Yeah.
God.
Oh,
I really
God.
wish they would.
Oh, that gives me anxiety
It's so
thinking
much.
about it.
You can
Everything
find
must end.
you can find everything
All things.
about my channel over at heartsingergames.com, including our brand new merch. We have merch at several tiers. We have stuff like stickers. I have Gamer Gulp mugs that I designed last weekend, which I'm really excited, named after the channel points hydrate you can buy on the channel. I have t-shirts with Head Bard in Charge and Baby Bards and Everything is Okay from my seminal classic hit, Everything is Okay, that I
Mhm.
improvised on stream that one time. It's you had to be there. No, I'm kidding. But so all of that is there. I have put a ton of merch on that site. So check it out, enjoy it. Let me know if there's something missing
And
that you would like. What?
they just found the team each of us commands, finally.
They just found
Hey.
We
There
made
it
those
is.
months ago, before
Yeah.
quarantine.
amazing.
It's
Well,
true.
Yep, that's it.
There we
That's how
go.
you do it.
Speaking of forgetting things, Parker, we're also doing a thing on Saturday, aren't we?
Oh, what are you
Oh,
doing?
what's happening?
With our friends over at Manapot?
Oh yeah.
That's right. We are doing something very special with Manapod Studios.
Oh, what are you doing?
What's going on?
We are going to be participating in the Absalom anthology series that they have.
Nice.
They're going to be streaming, I believe, Saturday the 11th at 8:30,
Great.
Great.
and it's going to feature both of us with two brand new characters that we've got out of the Alien Archive books because why not?
Heck
Uh,
yeah.
And I'm really excited for my character. Let's just say.
Yay.
Amazing. So everyone go check out Monopod. Monopod has been a friend of Geeks for Good and of Heartsinger Games. Well, since Heartsinger Games opened, but for Geeks for Good for a while. They're also Brooklyn-based streamers who stream tabletop role-playing games. They're great, great people. I encourage you to go give them a follow right now.
Yeah.
And Mark Beccaro.
And if you enjoyed,
Yeah.
Mark was over from their channel, who's their primary Starfinder DM.
Mhm.
He was over playing with us during the Stay Queer Spacetacular. So with all that being said, there's a lot of content to see, a lot of things you can participate in. I know we throw it at you every week, but like just enjoy it when you can. Come play with us in all of these different places.
Mhm.
I want to set up a raid tonight to go
Yes.
say hi to my friend Stabby Tabby, who is playing Stellaris, and who works for why can't I say it? Who works for Child's Play Charity. So let's go
Nice.
over and
Nice.
say hi to Tabby. Let her know the baby bards are there. Drop those emotes in chat, and we will see you next time.
Thank you,
right here.
everyone. Thanks for playing with us. Mwah. Be well.
We love you. Bye.
Bye.